So, Ben Mac Knives.
That's me.
Okay. So I'll show this a few times throughout the stream. But I don't want to distract anybody from looking at anything. So, what do we have here?
So this is just a bird and trout model.
Okay.
Something simple, easy to put on your backpack strap or your wader strap, whatever. Light, easy. 8670 steel.
Okay.
Patagonia rosewood handle, just a simple satin finish on there. It's a user knife. That's what it's meant for. I think knives should be used. I don't think they should be, put away and not enjoyed. I think they're meant to be enjoyed by using.
Agree.
So that's that. Similar one over here. You good if I just
do whatever you want to do? But I do have a question for you.
Okay.
With these Kydex sheaths, have you seen where people put a little lip right here so it's easier to push off?
I have. I thought about it. I think it's for these. They're small enough. The retention's light enough. You just kind of get a finger here and push it that way. But yeah, I have seen that.
I was just curious because it looked like you had a little bit of trouble taking it out. So
no, I mean, it kind of makes this a little bit busy here too. I think it can be, especially on a smaller sheath. So here is a similar one. This is G.L. Hansen. I think it's
Micarta.
Micarta. It's like
a
slim brown trout. So I figure that makes sense for a bird and trout knife. Same pattern, same design.
Same steel?
Yeah, same steel.
So 8670?
8670, yeah, it's a very tough steel. It lends itself well to really slim knives, I think.
Okay.
So same with these over here, same steel. I'll just stick them both over here if they'll fit.
If you guys in chat have any questions, feel free to ask.
So
I'm sure he'd be happy to answer anything.
Yeah, absolutely. These are similar, just a small utility knife. This one is 8670 with an acid wash finish.
Okay.
Osage orange handle scales, horizontal carry, leather sheath.
So I got a good question for you.
Yep.
I'm going to take a look at one of these real quick.
Yep.
Okay, this one doesn't make sense for me to look at, but okay, so the reason I'm looking at this closely is because when I look at custom makers, a lot of them have better symmetry on their knives than factory made for some reason. And I'm wondering, do you like trash talking any companies? Because there's some that I like picking on.
No, I mean production is production. They're making a bunch of knives at a time, and that's how they make a profit. And if that's the knives they want to make, great. And they make them how they want to make them, and I'll make them how I want to make them. And
that's fair.
That's that. But this is a same handle design, different blade style, just chisel ground tanto. Horizontal carry left sheath, again 8670. This is some curly koa.
Some what now?
Koa wood.
Okay.
You can kind of see some figure in there on the camera, but
that's how you spell that. Okay.
Koa, yep. So I believe it's out of Hawaii. Is where that wood's sourced from. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to pick up whatever you like and check it out. So
I picked on Aiden over here because he liked Tontos. I don't like Tontos.
That was, it's not my first choice for things. I wanted to try it. It was more I wanted to make it.
Yeah. No, if you want to make it, then go for it. You know?
These folks check things out first. Yeah, you're good. I'll wipe it down here in a minute.
Now this is the one that caught my attention last night off the table.
Couple folders here. So this one is a Zulu pattern slip joint. Just plain red G10, rides on some phosphor bronze bushings in there. 80 CRV2 with a half stop.
That thing has a strong spring in the back right there. You mind if I grab that?
Yeah, go for it.
80 CRV2.
Yep.
I do like the engraving that you do.
Thanks.
Because it looks homemade. I don't know how else to explain it other than it makes me think this was made in home.
Yeah. Made by a person.
Yeah.
Not a machine.
Not a machine.
So I'll wipe these down when we're done. You're good.
Of course you will, but I can do that too. That thing's wild. I love that.
Yeah, and it's nice and light. I mean, it's linerless, so you just have G10 and some steel.
Do you know how much it weighs?
I don't.
Just a guess.
Light enough? I have no idea, but enough that you'd probably forget about it in your pocket.
That's fair.
I think so.
It is a really nice looking slip joint. And if it doesn't sell at the show, do you sell things through Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Okay.
I also have a Facebook group.
So here's his Instagram page for anybody that's interested. Please take a screenshot. Send him a message if you're interested in anything that doesn't sell. We'll see what doesn't sell.
So here's another folder. I don't know what I'm going to call this pattern, but
It's comfortable. It's so comfortable.
It's nice and hand shaped. So again, half stop slip joint.
In
1095.
1095. Okay.
So this one does have some steel liners, so it's a little heavier. But
Not too heavy though.
not
It was
too
pretty
heavy.
good.
Still very pocketable.
Yeah, I'll show the Instagram again.
Yep, go for it.
Ben Mac Knives.
Yep, that's me. And then I have a Facebook group, Ben Mac Knives,
Okay.
I believe. So
I might join that when things are all said and done.
Absolutely, and I try to be better about keeping up like some work in progress, especially for this show. But sometimes I'm not the best with social media, but definitely shoot me a message. So this is a little, if you get the whole thing in there, a little different. This is kind of patterned after. There was a gentleman in David City, Nebraska, during the early part of the 20th century. His name was Floyd Nichols. He was a sculptor and welder, metal worker, and during World War II, he made knives for servicemen going overseas.
Okay.
And we were going through a relative's house maybe 15 years ago and found one of this guy's knives. And it just had this the sheath had a great patina on it, the blade had a good patina on it, it was a brass wrapped handle. You see that the end of the handle from about here back was solid brass, and then he'd brazed on a piece of brass rod and then wrapped it around the handle the rest of the way. And it was, I don't know, it just looked like a knife that had been some places and
I've tried that
maybe done some things.
I've tried doing that with copper pipe.
It would
and
drive you nuts.
It looks interesting, but it's not fun to work
Tough,
with.
yeah. So
it ended up flat, not
yeah,
pipe.
yeah.
So
But I wanted to make a knife that was a similar shape, just something like that, something that looked like it had been around, seen.
So this one's in 1095 too.
Yeah, it's 1095 as well. 1095 takes a good patina, and I like the steel. I've been very happy with the knives I've made out of it.
The only problem I have right now is I don't have enough money to be buying stuff.
Yeah.
That fits my hand perfectly.
Good.
Not even kidding.
That
is
is a tricky thing to make a handle that's visually appealing and that fits your hand, because I think it's easy to make something that looks cool and then you make it and pick it up and you're like, oh well, that's not right at all.
Or if it's too comfortable, it starts looking like, what was one way the guy explained it? He said, if you're designing a handle, it can't look like a turd.
Yeah.
Or else it doesn't look good.
Yeah. Feel free to pick up whatever you'd like and check it out. So, but yeah, so that's what this was modeled after, and just like you said, just a knife that fits well and came out cool to get all these swedges to line up and look right.
So I've noticed that it's not there's a little bit of a smoother transition than, say, on this one right here.
Yeah, and that was intentional.
So how'd you end up doing that?
Sandpaper by hand. Just, back it with a piece of steel.
That take?
I don't know. I don't keep track of time. Just do it till it looks right. So usually over the course of an evening or two.
That's fair. So what's your thought on people bashing 1095?
I think steel is like anything else. People have what they like, and
I'll agree with
that's
that.
what they like. And if that's not your thing, sure. Again, I have a kitchen knife that I made out of 1095 that we use daily. All I ever do is touch it up on a knife steel every once in a while, and it holds a great edge. But
that makes sense for 1095.
Yeah, the type of steel is only half of it. Heat treat
Heat
and it
treat,
makes the
edge
rest of it
geometry,
so
literally everything else.
it all has to go together.
So
Yeah.
we did look at that one. I've got more questions about
Which one?
that one right there.
This
Yeah.
one?
So this was whose scales?
GL Hansen and Sons.
Okay.
G-Carta.
Yeah.
Yep. He makes really nice stuff. It's just kind of unique. I figured to have a trout pattern micarta on a bird and trout knife. It makes sense, and
It's adorable.
so thanks. Yeah, they're great little light knives, easy to carry. I think that plays into it a lot. If it's a hard knife to carry or it's not convenient to carry the sheath, then why
Why have
bother?
it? Yeah.
So if you're not going to carry it,
So I've noticed something about this. Normal micarta bothers me because it's got a little bit of grip to it.
Yeah,
and
it
I don't
can.
like that feel.
you can
So how'd you get it smooth?
sandpaper.
Just sandpaper
And
forever?
then a little bit of buffing. Yeah, I took it up
Okay.
to about 800 grit. Hit it with some Scotch Brite and then buffed it. So
What are the prices on these? Good question.
these both of these bird and trout are $260. These utility models are I'm gonna pull these out of the way are $300. Mainly because of the sheath. The sheath takes a little bit longer to do. The leather.
So these are 300,
Those are 300.
and then the slip joints.
Folder. This slip joint is
That
300.
one's 300, and I think the other was 360.
The other is 360. Yep. That one, and then
And then the big one,
this one is
400. Okay.
And there's
Now, of course, I'm too broke to handle any of this, but I'm sure somebody in chat might have money.
well, Instagram. Send me a message
Yep.
when this is done, and yeah.
So, what is your favorite steel to work with?
I really like ADCRV2. I think it's easy to work with, easy to heat treat.
Okay.
It's a great functional steel for a variety of knives.
Yeah.
And if I could make everything out of ADCRV2 and linen micarta, that'd be fine with me. That's all I had to work with. So,
Honestly, I kind of like the G10 more.
yeah, G10's nice too. I feel like micarta tends to patina a little better. It just seems like it gains some more character over time.
What G10, I've noticed what G10 does is it loses the grip.
Yeah, it
to
does
it,
smooth
which
out.
I don't mind. Not me, I'm just window shopping right now.
So, and a lot of people will bead blast G10 to give
Yeah.
it that grip. It kind of blows some of the.
I don't
Some
feel
of the
like it
pockets
usually
out.
needs it. I mean,
Yeah, that's
That's grippy.
textured G10 though. So
Yeah.
like sanded G10, people will shape it and then sand it.
Okay.
Because
That's
right now
contoured,
it's very
obviously.
smooth. But then if you bead blast it, it'll kind of put some texture in that. Like it's a mild texture that's easy to it doesn't tear your hand up.
yeah.
But, yeah.
The reason why the textured stuff typically bothers me is you can see the pants I'm wearing.
Yeah, it
They're
does tend to tear
soft,
up pants.
and
Like cold steel, if you've ever had a cold steel knife,
Yeah.
it's very grippy.
Spyderco lightweights,
Yeah.
they'll just
Feel
rip
free
your
to
pocket.
Pick up whatever you like, handle whatever. Any questions?
Not yet.
Not yet.
You make them all?
I do. Make them all. Sheets and everything.
Are you here in Boise?
I'm not. Out of Ogden, Utah, so about 4 hours south of here. Not too far. Pretty much just down the road, right?
Yeah.
Down the long and windy road.
Yeah.
Is it
like-
windy? I was like, it's flat and straight,
It's
isn't
like
it?
flat and straight.
Well, to get there, it's not that straight. A lot of stop
I was
signs.
like, there's a
It
section.
It depends where you're from as far as roads go. I'm from the Midwest. No roads are straight there.
No.
So
Somebody's asking, how hard are you getting the ADCRV?
ACRV2, it's going to be about 58 Rockwell.
Okay.
So
Oh, dude, I put a fingerprint on there.
I got a microfiber cloth. You're good. You can't not. You know what I mean? It's a blade that you
It's
got to
satin.
grab the blade to open and close it with, and there's no way around it. So that's perfectly fine.
But yeah, he's wondering because it has no real carbides for edge retention. So,
It does fine. I've not had problems with it.
yeah.
you know, it's a very tough steel.
Yeah.
So as far as wear resistance goes, no, it's not the highest, but it is tougher. You can leave it a little harder if you want.
Is it considered a stainless? Or?
No, it's not.
No?
All these are carbon steels.
Okay.
Do you ever put lanyard holds on?
I have on some, yeah.
I was like, my hands are so big, I gotta like.
Yeah.
That's almost what I have to use to pull it out.
Pull it out, yeah.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
I feel like I'm always worried that I'm going to catch it on something and it's going to pull out, and then I'll be like, oh, where's my knife?
Yeah.
So
I don't know how you don't feel that happen.
it depends where you've got your knife. If you put on your pack strap, what
that's
else?
fair.
What else you're walking through?
Yeah.
If you've ever walked through brush out hunting,
Oh,
or
yeah.
bushwhacking or whatever, it's easy to lose things, and then it's a relic for somebody to dig up 2,000 years from now.
Pretty much.
Dude, I lost my freaking bow quiver like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's the worst.
you get back to camp and you're like,
like,
how do I like not notice
Yeah.
I thought you said boat at first, and I'm like, how
Yeah,
do you
lost
lose
a
a
boat.
boat?
Just carrying it.
especially when you're pushing through. Yeah.
Yeah, it just fell.
Yep. You're just like, well, that's gone forever.
No, I went back for it.
So
I
yeah.
was like, I knew, I was like, okay, I went under that
Did
tree.
you find it?
It was a 2-hour trip back up there.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I saw where this guy had lost a knife hunting. They were back in the same area the following year. Sat down the glass, looked over, there's his knife.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
I know a few people that have dropped knives like on riverbeds and
Oh,
found
yeah.
them like 4 years
Really?
later.
That's why hunting knives got bright orange handles.
Yeah, especially when you set it down when you're using it, then where is it? Yeah. So feel free to handle whatever you guys would like. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't worry about fingerprints, they wipe off. I've got this, so.
So you brought up linen micarta earlier. Is that your favorite handle material to work with?
Yeah.
So what makes it your favorite?
I just like how it looks. I like how it patinas as you carry it,
Yeah.
as it wears.
I've got an old Seika City
Yeah.
spider coat.
Yeah. They're fun. They're expensive though.
Yeah, and I don't know.
What is Wheeler Engineering? What's Wheeler Engineering?
They make tools for gunsmiths.
The man.
Gunsmithing tools.
Yeah.
I've got a sheet sharpener.
Okay.
Cool.
Go down, get a bag of full swag, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's what they do.
Aiden brought up butterscotch micarta.
Like the old Westinghouse stuff.
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. So this is reproduction butterscotch micarta, but
Okay.
there was you ever heard of Westinghouse Electronics?
It sounds familiar. Yes.
They made a lot of this because this is great. It's an insulator, like electrically,
Okay.
and
I
they
can
made
see
it
that
for
working out.
industrial applications. And now it's old and it has a really nice
Look to it.
color through it. Like the outer layers have aged and they're darker, and as you grind
Yeah.
into it, so it's a very highly sought after, and it's expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah,
see
I've
that
not,
real quick?
yeah, I've not worked with it. That's GL Hansen micarta as well.
Yeah.
So then as you contour, that blue layer is going to show up, and he's built that color gradient into it. You know, so it's
They do
kinda hard
some
to see.
really nice stuff over there.
He does really.
They
nice,
really do.
He does really nice material. It's great to work with, and
I followed them on Instagram a couple of years ago, and the stuff I'm seeing from them is just amazing.
Yeah.
They do some wild stuff.
he does good
It's
stuff.
out of my price range, but because I'm broke. I just act 100% like I'm broke because I am.
There you go. But yeah, so I have heard with it. I've not worked with any of the Westinghouse stuff, mainly because it is expensive.
Yeah.
And I want to make knives that last. You know, not that wouldn't last, but
Yeah.
I feel like, are you going to take a knife with that material on it out on a hunting or camping trip or whatever?
I probably would because I stopped caring a while back.
Yeah,
This is the only thing I'm scared of. Is
using
this.
that. Yeah,
I'm scared of breaking it because this steel is just brittle.
yeah.
It's a 2 out of 10 on
Yeah.
toughness. That would suck to drop.
But
Old computers and high current transformers had it.
yep.
And he said, and Punisher says, I've seen antique books with that same color pattern. I never thought to use it in knife scales.
Oh really?
antique books with blue and
I don't know. It's a micarta, so it's paper that's been infused with resin and
okay.
hardened.
So
It's-
I didn't know they did it out of paper.
Yeah, paper, linen, canvas, and there's even burlap micartas.
I know about the burlap stuff.
Old
I've
rag,
messed with that.
old rag
but
micarta's neat. I've got a. Seems like they made a lot of gears out of that.
out of burlap micarta.
Rag micarta. It just looks like old towels or washcloths cut up and cast into
How
a
long
gear.
would that last? You start really questioning
Apparently a
stuff.
long time, because I've got stuff that's probably from mid-century that held up
wild.
as a gear for a long time. Hopefully it'll hold up well as a knife handle. We'll see. So
AJ, yes, we're doing a stream during the day. We're at a knife show. We've got a lot of people here. And no, you're not going to be a mod. I'm not going to tell you to stop asking, but I'm not going to give you a mod right now. He drops in just about every time that I live stream and say, make me mod. I just keep saying
Persistence.
no. Yes. He figures one day it might happen.
cool.
So is there anything else that you're interested in talking about?
That's all I can think of. So I can talk through these. Let me know if anybody has questions, or you put my Instagram
Yeah,
up there.
I'll stick this up there
If they've got questions, let me know.
Yep, if you have any questions about anything that we showed, feel free to reach out. I'm sure you're making stuff fairly often, right?
Yeah, pretty
Is
much
this-
have things ongoing. most of the
Curious if this is your main job or
time. No,
is
it's
this
not.
a hobby?
This is a hobby.
Okay.
So this is not my main source of income. Which
Okay.
there's a lot of
Just
freedom in
kinda-
that. It means I can make what I want.
Yeah, just kind of supplemental.
Just more to
fun.
have fun.
Yeah.
More to have fun, and because I like knives.
I wanted to take a look at this thing again. Kind of because I want it, but also because I like horizontal satins,
Yeah.
and most companies don't do that because it takes too long. But it makes it so much easier to just wipe it,
Yep.
and the grooves, you pull stuff out of the grooves with that.
And I think it looks nice.
It does. It looks unique because anything else that you mess with,
Yeah.
it's typically a vertical satin and it doesn't quite look the same.
Yeah.
It looks less custom.
Yeah. Fair enough. So,
That's just insane to me.
thank you.
Is that an angle grinder? You just do an angle grinder for the nail neck?
I've got a cutter that I put in a drill press and clamp the blade onto a block, and I can go up and it stays consistent. Just cut it in there till it feels right.
I never use the nail neck, I'll admit.
Yeah, I don't usually either. I just
It's
it's nice
there.
to have something to have some grip to be able to open the blade.
But with these, I kind of just grab
Yeah.
anywhere that I can
Yep.
with 3 fingers and 1.
Yep.
And I hate leaving fingerprints, but
You're good. It gets fingerprinted all day long, so
oh, until it's gone.
Microfiber cloths, yeah, until somebody buys it, and then they'll fingerprint it, but it'll be their
No
fingerprint.
fingerprint,
So that's all right. Once they've got it, they can do whatever they'd like, just as long as they're not like, "Hey, bro, fix it for me." So
Aiden brought up that you should love AEBL because it is sitting up there with 1095 and 52100.
it is, and but I don't have the equipment to heat treat it. It's
Okay.
a very involved heat treat.
Okay.
So, and I don't want to send it out. I like keeping everything,
In-house.
myself.
No, that makes sense.
And but yeah, he's right. It's a great steel.
Yeah.
I have played around with it. It's
Okay.
just one of those things where I'm like, I don't feel like I can
Do it
do
justice.
this, and yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's worth trying
Eventually.
out. I mean, I'm curious what all. I just completely lost my train of thought.
you're good. I have
This
I have
happens
that
to me all the time.
happen. I
So
have that happen. So
it's part of being in my, I was going to say in my advanced age, but I'm not even that old.
it happens.
They call me old.
Yeah.
I'm 23 and I'm called old.
Old's relative. It's relative.
Not relative enough. Got people calling me ancient. Like, you didn't remember what you had for breakfast? The only reason I remember is because I have the same thing for breakfast every day.
There you go. Then you can't forget.
I still forget. You can't say that I can't forget. I'll disappoint you every time.
Yeah. It happens.
Keeping things in-house as much as you can also helps keep costs lower.
It does.
Sending stuff out for a heat treat can get expensive. I'll agree with that.
It can. It takes time, and then I'm waiting on other things.
Yeah, then you're waiting on somebody else, and you don't.
And I'm slow enough, so I don't need somebody else to wait on.
At that point, it's out of your hands.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that sucks about sending designs over to companies.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting on them.
I'm waiting on them. They could take a year or two to get back to me on that, which we're kind of dealing with now with one of the designs we're working on.
Yeah.
I'm not going to complain about it. They're not charging me.
Yeah.
So at the moment, I think we're in like 5 months waiting for anything to happen. But I guess we'll find out what ends up going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I got 25 minutes out of you.
That works.
It's more than you thought, huh?
That's more than I thought. So
It's nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
Once again, Ben Mac Knives. And now I got to go find somebody else that wants to be on a live stream.
All right. Well, thanks for the time, man.
Yeah, happy to share it with you. Somebody asked, speaking of time, what's the turnaround for one of these?
Like if you were to custom order it,
Yeah.
6-7 months, just because it is part time.
Yeah.
It's on the side, and if I have to set it aside for a month or so because of family stuff, I do.
Yeah.
So probably 6-7 months.
Okay, so about 6 or 7 months. It's not a company, but the Instagram is Ben Mac Knives. I'll show that again real quick. You can take a screenshot and use that to look them up or to look them up on Instagram. And I'd love to take a screenshot, but I have 2 hands, so
I can hold it if you want.
yeah, that'd be great. I'll get my other hand out of the way. Yeah, I don't want to do the power button one. There we go.
There you go.
Yep. So anybody who's interested, I'll send that to you through Instagram if you haven't gotten it already. Any other questions? I'll stick around for like a minute or two for anybody. I'll go ahead and turn the camera off, and whatever shows up, shows up. If it doesn't, then we'll go ahead and move on. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm surprised I got as many people to say yes to being on a live stream as I did. Because I was expecting like one, and I got like 3 or 4 that were happy to be on a live stream. So yeah, this is Wildfire Knife and Tool, made out of Washington. Where in Washington?
Near Olympia.
Near Olympia? Okay. Well, I'm going to sit down because my feet are killing me from yesterday. I'm not used to standing for 3 hours. We can't cut them off. You know what?
Foot removal.
We're just going to cut my legs off real quick. We'll be right back. So you make hatchets?
What's the stream thing? It's how many likes to cut your feet off, right?
I doubt we're going to reach anything impressive. We've got 3. I typically put 9.
Okay.
We'll say 13,000 and I'll cut my legs off.
But not really, folks.
No.
But get to 13,000.
For legal reasons. That was a joke. Somebody's going to take that seriously. Somebody's going to take that seriously.
You have like 50,000 people in the stream. It's like, do it.
Dude, if it ended up, somebody liked after I said that. Oh, God, that's the worst. You guys are mean. So is this cure knife?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Do you mind if I handle anything?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Red, white, and blue kieranite. So I've heard this stuff, when it wears, it makes it really, really smooth.
Yeah, and actually, if you buff it at a really slow speed, keep it from melting,
Yeah.
it'll do a super high polish.
Okay. So is it just kind of plastic, basically? Or?
Yeah, like acrylic.
Okay. Well, shut up and show something. I'm showing something. That is a long knife.
They're like, you don't have enough camera lens.
Dude, tell me about it.
How's it going? Good. Enjoying the show?
So far, just got here.
Oh, perfect. So you're fresh.
So what is the intended use for this?
Brisket.
Brisket? Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah, for the length of the blade and the rounded tip, so it doesn't.
So you don't
crush
poke
everything
stuff? That's comfortable.
Yeah.
That is really comfortable.
How are
So, feel free to talk to anybody that shows up. I'm more than happy to get out of your way. What is your favorite steel to work with?
52-100 currently.
52-100, and what's your reasoning behind that?
It's easy to work with, durable, holds a good edge.
Okay. A little less brittle than some of the other stuff?
Yeah, it's more forgiving than a heat treat.
Okay.
And can be forged or stock removal.
What do you prefer?
It depends. Really,
Depends.
the forging is more of a efficiency of material. You know,
Yep.
you're able to do whatever with whatever kind of shape.
Okay.
Versus the stock removal is efficiency of time.
Yeah.
You know, if you're starting with a bar stock and it's already a bar shape, and the bar stock is easier to stock removal.
Okay.
And a
So,
lot less risk with the stock removal too. You won't overheat it, you can't burn
yeah.
it.
No, that adds up. What is, God, I used all my good questions on him and I forgot all of them.
The answer is purple giraffe.
Thank you. I needed that. Hookah. Forge got more soul in my opinion. That's what Aiden says.
What is it?
He said Forge has more soul in my opinion.
They're not wrong.
He is very great when it comes to knives. And he's supported the channel more than anybody else has.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, he's awesome. And he's also got more money than I do. So if you want to impress somebody, he's the one to impress. That Maker's Mark. Where did you come up with that?
So, like, my name's Wayne.
Okay.
I have the Wildfire, so I wanted a W, and I wanted something that was kind of fiery. So that's kind of what that came along.
It looks great. There was one on this one, the purple one.
And so, like, that one is etched, and I use an electrochemical etching to etch it in versus, like, this guy. where it's stamped.
Yep. Where would you get a stamp like that?
I bought my hot stamp from Buckeye Engraving. And
He
so-
saw those flames on a Chevy.
Well, that's good too.
I like Chevy. I have one. It's all I could afford. So this one I posted a picture of last night on Instagram, and that purple
How are you guys doing it?
caught my attention so much off the table. Now, the one thing I noticed on this one is a little bit of cross hatching. Do you know what caused that?
Where
Or
at?
right here?
Oh, yeah. Straight belt, you know, because I do
Straight
everything
belt.
freehand, no jig. So if you turn your hands a little bit, you'll get that
Yeah.
buffed.
Make a... I think you guys can see what I'm talking about right up towards the tip. It's a great looking knife, though. I don't know what a distill taper is. It sounds familiar, and I've heard it before, but I don't know what it means.
That's unique. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All of these, yeah.
And it's lighter than it. And I'd love to do.
Creative.
There it is. Right around this area is where the balance is sitting.
Oh, it's a railroad spike. Okay.
Or it was. Maybe it's
But it is really comfortable, really, really nice looking.
at least half of it, right?
And this is also in 52-100. That maker's mark just looks amazing. So unfortunately, I forgot to bring my microscope to look at edges.
That's terrible.
Yep, absolutely terrible. Now, could you imagine? And I forgot to bring, I was going to bring like a stack of 5 or 6 pieces of paper and just shred paper while I was here, but I didn't bring a trash can, so it wasn't going to happen.
There's carbon fiber and
That
red
looks
T10.
amazing. I love carbon fiber. I like titanium more, but carbon fiber is an attention grabber.
Well, that way you get the hot rod vibe for the Chevy Flames, right?
Yeah. Yep. I see where you went with that. And that was comfortable too. This one's a little more,
That's definitely
a little more
rounded,
contoured.
thicker scales.
Yeah. And it fits a little better, but
Versus the G10 with its more sleek, more of a flat style.
I like that. This one's, how'd you explain it yesterday? Like a galaxy?
Yeah, it reminded
two
me of like a
moons?
galaxy, and then I put the white pins so they kind of look like a moon or a sun.
It's a ZZ Top fixed blade.
Yeah. To go with the Flames and the Chevy and the hot rod vibes. You see where this is going.
I'm seeing where it's going now. It's all adding up. So, where can people find you? Oh yeah, right here.
Right there.
I'm so smart. Sorry, I woke up. I went to sleep at like 3 or 4 in the morning, and I woke up at 9. I'm not functioning on any sort of higher brain power. It's gone.
Well, you were supposed to stop and get a bunch of bean water.
Why would I do that? That costs money. I'm broke. You think I could barely afford to be here?
Okay, chat, send money.
Yes, send me money.
Buy this man a coffee.
So, Wildfire Knife and Tool out of Washington. 52-100 seems to be what you like the most.
Yeah.
What are these made out of files?
Farrier's rasps, yep.
Okay. Now, I don't want to drop one of these because they're heavy and marring up other people's stuff just doesn't sound like a good idea. So actually, I've got this fun thing. So the purple one is... No. No thanks. Punisher said
wood part.
the purple one's 200. How much was the ZZ Top knife?
Same, 200.
200. Actually, 200 for that one seems to me like a little bit better of a deal.
Yeah. It should probably be more because the carbon fiber, but
I would agree. Yeah. So I've got this problem here where when I drink bean water, it makes me sleepy. Caffeine doesn't do anything that it's supposed to do for me. It makes me fall asleep. Coke actually makes me fall asleep, like Coca-Cola, not cocaine.
Right.
I'm not going to be doing the illegal stuff, and if I am, they're not going to know about it.
Right.
Joke's on you, my parents watch these sometimes. And I still live at home because it's cheap. So that's not happening.
Oh, that's why the comment said, "Hi, son, kissy face emoji."
Oh, definitely. So you do Damascus stuff too.
Yep.
Let me adjust this because I do not have enough space to show this off at all.
This side you can see the powder from the canister.
Okay.
Gentle, gentle.
I don't need to break anything. People are going to think this thing's endless.
Yeah.
But the way I'm moving it so slowly. I mean, comparing it to my forearm, yeah, it's like the size of my forearm and my hand. So, I think I asked this yesterday. What are the steels that you use for Damascus?
So this one is 114 layer core, 1084 and 15 and 20.
Yep.
And then the outside jacket is 52100 ball bearings and a 1080 powder with a 2% nickel.
Okay. So a lot of people aren't going to understand what that means.
Yeah.
I understand some of that.
It's basically a mixture of unicorn horn dust
Yes.
and hopes and dreams.
Is it held together by hopes and dreams?
No, it's magic. And bean water.
And bean water. There we go. It is shiny, yeah. Punisher, you're smarter than just saying shiny. Let's be real here. You've been here a while. The tomahawk. What are the details? What are the details on these? 150.
Yep. The one you have now is Farrier's Rasp, folded over and forge welded. It has an 80 CRV2 bit in it.
As the tip?
As the
Or as the edge?
And then this one is that way too, and then this one is just straight Farrier's Rasp.
I'm distracted by Damascus. Yeah, we noticed that, Punisher. You have, what is it that they call it? HDs, like, he's got 80 of the HDs or whatever.
80 of them, yeah.
You got a good stamp. You really did. That is deep. So what kind of finish do you put on the handles here?
So for these, I use a standard handle. So I bought a drift with a company that sells the handles.
Okay.
So they match. So like if a guy was going to throw this, if you throw stuff, you're going to break the handles.
Yeah.
Eventually, right? It's going to happen. Well, it's easier, instead of making a custom fit handle, they can just go to a spot and just buy another handle and press it in.
Okay.
So it's easier to fix that and fit them.
So what kind of oil do you use?
Tongue oil usually.
Tongue oil? Okay.
That or boiled linseed.
Okay.
But lately it's been the tongue oil.
And why do you pick that over new stuff?
Just a little less smelly than the linseed.
I can see that. I remember what did we do? At the cabin, we did all the walls and stuff, or all the wood, it's a log cabin. All the logs were done with linseed oil, and the whole place smelled for like months.
Yeah.
It worked great, but it took forever to clear that smell out.
Goes a long way. If it's a really light coat, a couple of days, it goes away. If it's a heavy coat, it's taken forever.
It took forever. So we did a heavy coat, obviously. He's got ADOS, attention deficit, shiny.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That actually adds up. Can we see the small one right there? I've got to adjust how I'm standing because this is not comfortable. Yeah. That thing is adorable. Yeah, I don't want to get in anybody's way. On the bright side, nobody's really walking through back here at the moment, so. So this one's in 1080?
That one's a 1080.
So the way you described it is This is something that you just stick on the counter.
Yep.
And for any mail, any packages, anything that shows up, you just open it with this. And these run 60.
Yep.
Now, is that just a show price, or is that
No, that's pretty much good whenever I make them.
okay?
Because it's one of those things I can make out of end cuts because it doesn't take a lot of material
Yeah.
to make them.
She said one of your buddies uses this for all his packages.
Everything.
I couldn't do that.
He's a chewer, so he opens his chew cans and stuff with it, and so it just sits there. It's mail, food packages, boxes, whatever he's got to open is just sitting there.
It actually fits a little nicer in the hand than I thought it would. Even though I'm missing that pinky grip,
Right.
it's got such a large curve.
fill that.
Yeah, it fills the hand well enough that I don't feel like I'm going to drop it or anything.
Go on, folks.
Really nice balance, too.
They're all up for adoption, so you know.
Yes, yes.
You got the balance really good on this. Right there. Right where it should be. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, I was saying I couldn't put that on the counter and leave it there because our counter's a disaster. But also because I'm carrying a new thing every week and I got to test it with everything.
That's fun too.
Aiden says little sack knife.
Me too.
Could I see the blacksmith knife over there that I was looking at yesterday? So this one's in the same 15 and 20 and
1080.
and 1080. I like that pattern. It's got a little bit of squish to it too.
Yep. Shock absorbers for going
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Kind of like chrome, right? Makes everything
Sure.
go faster.
I've heard stickers do too. They had like 5 horsepower each, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Depends on the sticker.
Now you start wondering why I grabbed as many stickers yesterday as I did.
Yes.
My truck is a shitbox. And it needs all the power it can get. This thing's great.
Who does engraving?
It is like it fits right where it should, right here. And when you close your hand around it, it's just perfect. It's kind of like that other one that he made, that his hunting knife. I think that's what it is, a hunting knife. Sure. Yeah. I don't remember. That was like 15 minutes ago. I'm not going to remember anything. Anyway,
Not quite through the entire show yet.
I got to keep showing off who makes these things because
Thank you so much.
you're getting me content and I'm trying to sell you stuff.
Yeah.
You're trying to sell your stuff. This seems like something. What would I do with this?
That's where you have to hang on to.
No. You could do that?
If you're really bored, sit at your kitchen table and just shred paper and magazines.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
That sounds really familiar. They'll know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I do it often.
Confetti maker.
Yeah, confetti maker. Then you just throw it at family members.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Yeah, it's great. Now, I did forget to wipe this off. So, would you call this a sword? Is this at the point that it's a sword?
Yeah, technically
Okay.
a short sword.
Okay.
It was actually built for a charity competition. That they went and tested it. They chopped it into wine barrels, and
Yeah.
whiskey barrels and stuff, and then they bent it 30 degrees one way and then 30 degrees the other way. And then they were cutting pool noodles to make sure it was still cut.
And then they just didn't want it after that?
Well, they did the auction, but it was for a charity event. And so the auction bid price was so low that I'm like, I can't let it go for that. It's not fair to the charity, and it's not fair to how much work I've got into it. So I just put a higher bid, sent them a check, and they sent it back to me.
That
It worked
sucks.
out for everybody.
Well, sure, it worked out for everybody, but it just kind of sucks that happens. You know?
And that was the part of the promotion. They should have promoted the charity event better, or the auction portion of it, they didn't.
It happens. I'd call it management, but I don't advertise that I'm going live. I just do it.
Well, see, you should have done that.
I forget, dude. Maybe that's what happened. They forgot. So the railroad spike knife.
Yep.
You said you only did it because it's like a rite of passage kind of a thing.
Everybody said I had to make at least one.
I'm just kind of, I don't know.
They're a novelty.
It is a novelty, yeah. Now here's the fun thing that happens with YouTube live streams, is every once in a while, chat stops working. So instead of getting new comments, I'm stuck on a comment from like 20 minutes ago, and I'll never know that people were talking to me.
Yeah. And they're gonna ask you, why are you ignoring me?
Yeah, I've had that happen before. Like somebody that was, I'm not going to say that that was the excuse on that time. That time I just thought they were talking to somebody else. But I've had people, like companies, talking to me, and I don't respond because I don't know they're saying anything. It's got that Mad Max look to it. I could see that. Now, I'm kind of curious. Do you know why the blade's off to one side?
Just how it came.
Just how it came out?
With the twist.
Yeah.
So I twist them and then make the handle, and then whatever's left is what the blade gets forged out of.
Okay. I guess the last time I watched that done, I think they did the blade first and then stuck in a vise. Yeah, and then went back and did it. And then they heat treated it, but I don't
That seems wild to me.
know, man.
But if it works,
If it worked, it worked. I mean, it worked out great. They did two full 360-degree turns on it, so
well, that's my first one, probably gonna be the last one.
I'd probably agree. I don't like. I want something that holds its edge. Is there anything else that you would like to show off?
No, I think the cover is pretty good. Unless people want to see something in the tail.
Yeah, we can show that. I think this is the last thing on the table that I haven't shown everybody.
Yeah.
So is this one in
1080.
1080? Okay. The black handle at the top. You mean that one?
How's it going, folks?
Do you mind putting that back? So it's carbon fiber, not black.
Yeah, feel free to take a sticker.
And it's comfortable too. So you can find these if they don't sell at the show at Wildfire Knife and Tool. He is out of Washington, near Olympia is what you said. Great, I remembered something for once. God forbid I remember two things. Somebody brought up, what's your humble trait last night?
What?
The trait that God gave you to make you not too powerful.
Oh,
It's forgetting everything.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I got a bad case of CRS. Can't remember shit.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It's even worse if you forget the notepad to write everything down on.
Tell me about it. I just started using a notepad. Home.
Because you forgot it.
Because I forgot
You didn't
it.
write it down.
Pretty much.
You gotta carry a notepad to remember your notepad.
Well, that's what my notes app on my phone is for, but I'm live streaming and I can't open that at the same time. I really like this thing. And if I wasn't broke, there's so many things here that I'd love to have. It is a kitchen knife, yeah. The black one.
Here, this fix is broke.
Man, I got denied by MasterCard.
No.
I think I didn't get denied by Visa only because they do debit cards too. You need to understand, I make $10,000 a year. I am broke.
So you just need to have to go and do a prepaid.
No. What kind of steel? I think it is 52100.
Usually a safe bet.
Yep. Considering that's what you like most, so.
Well, and I can get it in flat bar and round bar.
Oh, so what are you going to do with the round bar?
Integrals. Do the integral bolster.
That's actually, yeah. You don't see a lot of integrals. They're labor intensive, and yeah, that's understandable. You like the red accents? Yeah. Red G10, carbon fiber scales with red G10 and red pins. So is this on your website right now?
It should be.
It should be on your website? Okay. $200. Honestly, one of the more fair prices in the show right now. I've seen a lot higher prices. Are the pins made from G10 too? Okay, yeah. I was going to ask what kind of testing you've done with that, because I don't usually see a lot of G10 pins.
Well, so the handles have different holes in, so the epoxy can go through both sides.
Okay.
So the epoxy and the G10, well, the epoxy keeps it from coming out horizontally, and the G10s are only there for shear load.
Okay.
So unless you stuck it in like a log and just beat on it with a hammer, you'd obviously messing everything up.
Yeah. I've seen people do it. I've seen people cutting nails in half with a hammer.
I've had customers do that. I had one customer, I built him a cleaver, and he ended up breaking the handle because he was cutting a pig for like a luau pig.
Yeah.
So he was roasting a whole pig, but he wanted to cut it in half, so it had full halves.
So he's chopping on bone.
Well, he was going to cut the spine. When he went to do that, he cut from the head to the tail through every vertebrae.
So which vertebrae did it break on?
It never did. It was he slipped and he hit the handle with the hammer and shattered the scales because they were walnut.
That
He just smoked it. And he called me and told me I broke the knife. I was like, "What do you mean you broke the knife?" He's like, "No, hold on. No, I only broke the handle." And I said, "Does it need sharpening or just new handles?" He's like, "No, it's still plenty sharp. It just needs new handles." And then he sends me a picture, and I see a ball peen, or not a ball peen, but a claw hammer, like for framing. I'm like, "What are you doing?"
I was testing it.
Yeah, I was like, "I could have built you an axe if you're going to chop pigs up."
Who wants an axe?
Yeah.
You want a big knife. You want to look like a man.
That's all he wanted was the cleaver.
Well, if it worked out that great, then people know what you do at this point.
Yep.
Although I think we've gotten there's 6 people in here on stream right now, but I think over the time that I've been here, which is roughly a half hour actually, we've probably got like 50, 60, maybe 70 people that have seen the kind of stuff that you're showing here at the show. Unfortunately, I don't get super high numbers, but I'm sitting here with 1,500 subscribers and almost 1,500. And most of them don't look at the stuff I post anyway. I don't know where they show up from.
Bots and randoms.
I'm fine with the randoms. The bots I'm kind of questioning, but as long as they're happy with what they're looking at, I'm not going to complain. If they're happy with the content, then what's there to be mad about?
Right, good call.
Anyway, nice to see you, Wayne.
Yep, thank you.
Yep. You got huge hands. Holy shit. You just enveloped my hands. I'm going to go look around, see if there's anybody else who wants to be on a live stream.
All right.
But first, is there anybody who has any questions about anything on the table? I'll go ahead and show off what's on the table. And you know, I didn't get a fair show off of the Puko over here.
That's
So
ironwood and micarta pins, and then the end ferrule is stainless.
micarta pins, just like micarta dowels. You just,
Yep.
Now this one, with it being a little more rounded, I kind of feel like I'm going to drop it more, but.
So when you go look at Pukos when they're traditional, like they have a pretty round handle.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to make it as round as most of them you see. Because I tend to prefer more of a flat handle.
Understandable.
And so it's kind of like the Puko-ish.
You should have named it that.
It is that on the website.
It is?
Yeah.
The Puko-ish?
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, I love that. That's hilarious. Something.
You gotta have a little bit of humor with life, you know.
You have to, or else you're gonna cry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Life's a shit show. Now let's go ahead and fix chat. Okay. So I don't have any questions from anybody. Again, it was nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Have a good rest of your show.
You too.
Now we'll gotta find somebody else who's interested in doing a live stream.
You're roaming.
Yep. Thank you. I'll need it. I'd probably stick with Met and Boss. So we're here at the Met and Boss booth at the Idaho Knife Show. And they've got some interesting stuff over here too. And I kind of wanted to do a live stream yesterday, but I didn't have one backup battery, and two, I didn't bring the tripod. Or I did, but it takes time to work up the courage to say, okay, let's do it. Feel free to take anything that you need to take off the table. Now let's show off some of the stuff they have. Do you mind if I grab a few of the sets of scales? Let's not cover that. Let's grab those. So Met and Boss has moved from California to Boise, Idaho.
So we can do everything, but also
And these are zirconium. Yeah.
Top of it, and these too. So
Zirconium frag scales for Spider Coast smock.
on it, and then it's blue flame.
And this is the new packaging
Everything
for
is
them, right?
Correct, yeah, we're gonna plan to move to that sort of packaging. Just have a nicer display for that.
Do you mind if I open this?
And then you can order from us if you want. And we also have stickers, or you can get this little lanyard piece for free.
Oh, that's light.
Take them as long as they're still there.
So the lanyard that we use.
Yeah, you can take it.
That finish in person looks so much different. It's beautiful in person. It does have that rainbow look right there that you guys are seeing. But it's like a dark rainbow. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. So let's wipe these off before putting it back. Very interesting option for packaging. Please do take those. Before I convince myself that I need to buy something.
Oh, hell yeah, do that. If you
Please
don't.
don't.
I'm gonna convince you.
I'm sure you'll try. I don't have much stuff. I don't have any of the, I have one high dollar knife. 2, 3, 4. Shut up. I have enough.
No, that's not enough.
It's-
That's not enough.
You're right, you say it's not,
What
but
if we tell you you can spin the wheel again one more time today?
if I want a set of scales for that,
Do you want to give it a shot? We do one per day. It's still there. Yesterday somebody won it and we took it off the wheel.
I saw that. I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure, let's go
Give
for
it a
it.
shot.
Let's see if I win something.
Do you want to have it on the video?
Sure. Let's put it like right there if it won't fall over.
Go, go, go.
And let's see if I win anything good. A high five again.
You really
All right.
get these, huh?
Oh, that one sucked. That was better. So
I'm already
titanium,
trained, don't worry about it.
titanium laser etched, right? Laser engraved. Ladder engraved. Ladder.
Dama ladder is the name of
Okay.
the pattern.
Okay, that makes more sense. I'm sitting there like, I don't know why you engraved it with a ladder, but
I just know it because
We just started smashing it with the ladder
and then it looked like this.
and it eventually came out nice.
Hell, if you screw up 40 times, sometimes something will show up good. Smack stuff with a ladder for 30 minutes and maybe something nice comes out of it. So here's my problem. I want it, but I don't have 80 bucks. And I think that's just show price, right?
Oh, so you follow us everywhere, right?
I followed you on Instagram.
If you follow Facebook and you get 20% off.
You told me that, but
Yeah.
I don't have enough for 20% off either. So,
How much do you have?
24 bucks.
I don't think you'll take that.
Didn't think so.
Yeah.
Fook, we are at the Idaho Knife Show at the Met and Boss booth at the moment. They just moved from California to Idaho. Who goes to a knife show broke? Me. You're looking at my hands. That's me. I spent just about the rest of my money for the tickets to the show.
How much was it?
It was 25.
Those are the other half that you had.
Yeah, that was the other half of the rest of my money. These are, oh. Now, here's the problem, right? This would look
It would look awesome.
amazing.
Yeah. Save up on that?
No, I'm saving up for a Sabenza at the moment, but I should find an empty table and sell my stuff. Well, the tables cost like $175. I did look into it, but I figured it's not worth the risk of that much money if I can't guarantee I make anything back. So let's see some of the other stuff that you guys got, because you don't only do stuff for the Para 3, you don't only do stuff for the smock.
Take whatever you want. Free real estate.
What do you want to look at?
I didn't say officially rent one, just sit down until caught.
Is there an empty one? Just sit there where the food was.
Just stick my stuff where the food was yesterday. It worked.
There's no food today.
You're right, there is no food today. I showed off that.
Show off the Zircuti, the galactic
Well, you
Zircuti.
posted a picture.
I posted a picture on Instagram, but I wouldn't mind showing it off on the live stream.
Yeah. Probably keep this one in the case.
Oh yeah.
There's like a button. There's like a.
Oh yeah, there we go. Well, that was easier than I thought. It's easier than mine.
They have like these discounts.
Dude, these look wild on camera.
These look wild in real life too.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so they're one of a kind. They're not. We're not gonna be able to replicate them exactly this way. So if somebody wants something truly unique,
So now I got the question right here. I didn't turn it around yesterday.
yeah,
I noticed one side is frag,
yeah,
the other side is regular.
yes. People actually ask for that. People actually want that. They ask us.
People are weird.
One
It's the
side
Zircuti
frag.
thing. It's the Zircuti people that
It has a
they
nice
like the
touch.
one side frag, the one side standard.
It has a nice touch to it though.
So I carry right hand, obviously, and these are right hand tip up only. I noticed that the extra grip, you see the pants I'm wearing, they're stretchy and soft. Any extra grip tends to rip the pockets, so I don't typically mess with frag designs. A lot of people wear jeans.
Really? This already ripped your pants?
With the pocket clip pressing against it, yeah. It's stupid, trust me. I completely agree, but I've had it happen before where it just rips the hem out and then they're done.
Oh, I think you need different pants.
I would agree, but they're cheap and they're comfortable, and I'm not going to swap out cheap and comfortable for expensive and uncomfortable.
Oh wait, they don't have to be uncomfortable. But...
I've yet to find a pair of jeans that fit me properly.
Really?
I'm a half size. I'm like 29 and a half or something. It's weird.
So,
But yeah, these things are gorgeous. Purple, blue.
there's gonna be only one.
Yeah, it's the one. It's the single set. That's it. They won't make this again. And of course, it's pricey because of that. But
And also the metal is pricey. Like,
how expensive? I mean, personal question. But how expensive is zirconium? I've never really looked into it.
Zirconium, and so we're going really into it, I guess. China just tariffed zirconium, so just switching between manufacturers and stuff like that, switching zirconium because American-made manufacturing, a lot of our zirconium right now. Just trying to.
So it just
It's
it like doubled in price or
it's gonna be
something.
expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it does say $1,000 for these scales. Yes.
And then zirconium, that's even harder to source.
Well, this one's Zircotai, and
okay, we don't.
so I think the blue and purple is titanium, and the black is the zirconium stuff.
Lost it a couple years back.
I've never really looked into.
That heat treatment just kind of switches the colors around.
Yeah,
Just a regular.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Came out really nice.
it did come out really nice. I was kind of hoping both sides were the smooth stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't flip it over yesterday and see that one side's frag.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
That's interesting, but if you go on our Facebook group, people show their whole collection of Zircuti. it's always that one side frag, one side seam.
Yeah, I just don't have that kind of money personally. I'm not sure who in the chat does either. So to drop on scales,
Yeah,
no
I
blades,
know.
no liners, just scales.
I don't either, but if you look around, people will post Met and Boss products, and they've got the whole outfit.
If they have the money and they enjoy what they're buying, I'm not going to complain, and I'm not
Me
going to tell them
neither.
to do
I
the
work
other
for
thing.
company, so I'm not going to complain either. I think it's awesome. I think
What?
if it's something you love and you can afford.
Yeah, if you enjoy what you're doing.
Throw a pretty precious metal on there.
So this is the
Beskar Mandalorian.
yeah, okay. For the shaman, right? Yeah, I missed out on that yesterday. So they stuck a scale in here, right? And then they said, guess which one it was? Well, I felt that, and I'm like, that's a Spyderco. I said, para 2. It was one of these.
That's fair.
It was fair, but I've never held one of these. An actual shaman,
Yeah.
I've never held one before.
No, I did the test too to make sure like everything. It's not super impossible because
It's not impossible, but it's not easy when you don't hold the stuff.
yeah,
Previously.
no, definitely. And I've held everything, and still,
Got it wrong.
yeah, I got it wrong
Yep.
a few times.
Look, if it was an Osborne, I'd figure it out. Like,
Yeah, Osborne's pretty simple. Same with probably like bug out.
bug out, I could probably figure out. The smock, I could probably figure out.
Any of the PM2, PM3, Shaman.
They all feel
Those
kind
are-
of the
yeah.
same.
I think Reptilian.
It's just the size difference, really. You see those brass ones for the shaman? Can we get those over here? Do I hear what? I hear a lot of people talking. Those are heavy.
Yeah,
That's like double the weight of the titanium ones.
it's solid brass. And it depends on the thickness of the scale as well.
They're thick.
Yeah, they are pretty
Yeah.
thick.
$50. Now I talked to him yesterday. I'm pretty sure all these prices are just on for the show.
Yeah, I'm not
I
really
checked
on
out
the retail
online.
side of things, to be honest. I'm a product design intern, so I focus more
Oh.
on the fitment and making new scales and stuff like that.
It just looks like gold. I love that.
Yeah,
I love that
it's
so much.
Budget goal.
So what's it like being a design intern?
That's a really cool opportunity, honestly. So I basically just use like 3D CAD software.
Yeah.
I use SolidWorks and
Okay.
learning the reverse engineering process because obviously when we're shifting hands, we need to relearn a lot of this to
Yeah.
keep pumping out new scales and new designs and things like that. So,
There we
you know, since it is the scale and you're just reverse engineering and you don't have to come up with a new form or
Yep.
anything, that definitely makes it easy, which is good. So you can kind of.
So is it kind of just a copy paste thing at this point?
At a certain point, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, you know, can't talk about, you know, what our plans are or anything
No.
for new scales and stuff.
No, you don't need to. I'm just
Yeah,
more curious
but-
what it's like doing it.
It really depends on the knife. Like,
Yeah.
Benchmade, a lot harder to work with if you've ever had to assemble a Spyderco versus a Benchmade. Benchmade's definitely
This
more
thing's a
tedious.
pain to take apart. All because
Yeah.
of
And
the
I'd argue
lanyard.
that's one of the
The
more
lanyard
simple
hole.
Spydercos. If you've ever looked at the inside of a smock before, those things. they've
The
got
worst
tiny little-
experience I've had taking a knife apart was the Kershaw Iridium. Because it's got, I think I counted it out. Well, let's count it out real quick. Like 17 pieces or something.
Yeah.
But it's the springs. It's the Omega springs. They get in the way every single time.
Yeah.
This thing I can take apart, put it back together in like 5 minutes. One of those, I did it on stream. I think putting it together took me 26 minutes.
Yep.
It took forever. It was the worst.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you look at some designs like the smock and stuff where they have little tiny ball bearings and super tiny springs in there.
Yep.
It's really cool technology, but some of them are very complicated just for a folding knife. So yeah.
I think the most complicated knife I've taken apart was an Ontario Rat 1. It has like 31 pieces,
Wow.
but it was simple. Like, it just had more pieces than everything else. It had five T6s on one side, the 5 barrel spacers, and 5 on the other side. That was 15 of the 31, so it's not too bad, but you know, you take it apart, put it back together in 20 minutes, just fine.
Yeah, and those barrel spacers can be tedious to work with too because they don't set in place, you know. On some
It depends.
of the yeah, it depends.
Some of them, they have done the
notch.
notch, and it's great.
Yeah.
Crossbars
Or
are
the
always a
bench
pain.
made.
Yeah, you're right. Crossbars are always a pain to reassemble.
But yeah, Spyderco has a lot of those. Yeah.
I try not to take apart my crossbar / axis lock knives. If I do, I'm very, very careful about how I do it. So was I. That's why it took so long to put it back together. So the worst part was I bought it used, right, from a pawn shop, and it was full of sand. So it's the grittiest feeling opening and closing that thing. It took like 2 minutes to clean everything.
Yeah.
It was just taking it apart and putting it back together. It sucked. So you said you're a design engineer intern.
Yeah. Correct.
So by design engineer, do you design the laser etching or more of the product
Yeah, so we
design
have
side of
a
things?
team that does our laser etching, and we
Okay.
have a person doing R&D so we can produce more engravings and have more options for our customers. But no, I'm mainly on like 3D CAD software
Okay.
and just working closely with the machinist so we can kind of get new scales out, do quality control and things like that, and make sure
What
we're having
does-
a good user experience.
What does R&D entail for you guys?
So, you know, if you're looking at making a new scale, it kind of starts with, you know, is it just a 2D scale, right? Is it just a plane with holes in it?
Yeah.
That's really easy. You can use scanning tools and you can get measurements with so just any kind of tools, and you don't really have to do much work. But when you start getting into some of these Benchmades and stuff, obviously I haven't done a lot of work because I just started at the beginning of this summer.
Okay.
But when you start to get into that 3D realm where you're having cutouts, and we have to do a lot of work with, you know, because engraving, you're heating that top surface up.
Yep.
So you're introducing the issue of warping, and so you have to,
If you're unlucky enough, yeah.
if you're unlucky enough, yeah. So on my end, we're trying to make it easier, basically, for our quality control team to have a good finished product, so our customers are happy. And, yeah.
I want to show them off, but some of these I got to be careful with because somebody didn't put them together properly. No, they're sitting there like that.
Yep,
So
I saw that earlier.
yeah, this happens sometimes. If you're unlucky, you got unlucky.
Yeah, if you assemble it,
It all needs loosened up and retightened.
yeah,
The whole-
it probably needs
It's
disassembled.
stretched out the wrong way.
Yeah, I think it's just because it's a common issue when you're kind of installing this bar right here. If you do that on the bottom and then try to press the knife over it,
Yeah.
then sometimes it'll pop up and it won't seat right. Yeah.
Had a heck of a time putting a couple Ontario Rat 1s. Apparently, at some point, Ontario switched from weird D-shaped standoffs to normal round ones. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The D-shaped ones are really nice because they don't spin freely when you're sitting there doing stuff or tightening them and stuff like that. Now, this one was put together right.
Maybe that was on me.
You're not getting yourself enough credit here.
Oh, that's fine. I'm giving myself enough credit for all this stuff. Just not putting the knives together.
But no, it's definitely been a journey because I didn't know a whole lot about all these different knife brands and kind of the cult-like following a lot of these.
Some of
See,
them.
this is my first time seeing this community in person, you know.
Yeah.
I've read all about it on our Facebook group. And
What do you think about it?
I think it's awesome. I think I just got a Chinese bug out because I can just put our scales on it. And
Yeah,
got
that's
a
fair.
Cool knife.
I could see
it'll
that.
It'll cut stuff open, but
It's not going to hold its head worth crap. But
no, but that's okay.
if you don't need that, then you don't need that.
I don't
you
need
know.
that. Yeah.
So let's see. The Osborne went there.
But yeah,
Can I
no,
see that Hinderer?
It's very cool.
That looks. I don't get to mess with Hinderers very often.
They're bulky.
They are
beasts.
bulky. Oh, thank God it's not a Tonto.
Oh yeah.
You guys
I
got
love
a
it.
screwdriver?
We don't have the flathead. I mean,
That one, no.
You don't have a flathead. Fine.
you can use my. I was gonna say. You can
I'll
use
do
my
it myself.
disarming.
Oh, this is rusting. If this is rusting, this is rusting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm sitting there like, yeah, this is in my pocket, rusting. That's why you carry a Leatherman. That's fair. I don't.
It's not a carry.
Actually,
This does the
does it
job.
have a screwdriver?
It has a little flathead. Just be careful. Just hold it like up here, you know.
Okay.
Or I can do it if you want.
Well, let's not. I just don't want it pressing against the scale, you know?
Yeah.
It's a little loose.
Yeah, I haven't worked too much with the Hinder because
I don't want to break your thing. Is that. Have
58
titanium scales too?
Yeah. It's a
No,
58 millimeter.
That's
Metal
hilarious.
Boss Frag oil slick.
oh, dude. So is it titanium or is it zirconium? Okay. Yeah, I don't get to mess with.
Stock.
Do you have anything in the bottom?
No, I love this thing though. I like to take it fishing just because of those little scissors. Makes it nice.
Yeah. What do you cut your line or something?
Yeah.
You just give up.
I just
You just give
I
up.
just give up.
We've got to give her up or.
Yeah. Well, it encourages me to put more than one lure on. Have something.
I'll use my same gold lure until it breaks.
There you go. The good old yellow and red panther mark. That's all. That's all.
Yellow, red with the gold spoon.
Yep.
Yep. That thing's a
That's all
killer.
you need.
It picks up on everything.
Yep.
You make all of it.
Here.
This goes there.
Getting better and better.
I gotta clean this off
You're like,
so it doesn't keep rusting.
I'm kneeling down right there.
I don't usually have to worry about rust, but it's the first week that I'm actually carrying carbon steels, and the maintenance that they take is special. It's a little extra. Well, that rust is just going to stay there, so I'm not going to complain.
Long ways to go, and there's still so much changing.
A little bit of surface rust up here. Anyway, I got about another 30 minutes out of you, so thank you. It's
Yeah,
nice
it's
talking
great.
to
It's
you.
nice talking with you too.
Dude, everybody in here is cold.
I know.
Do you notice that my hand's hot?
I think my hands are just cold. I'm pretty warm right now.
Everybody else that I've shaken their hand's colder than mine.
Well, hey, I think that's a good thing.
I know I have a high body temp. That's kind of what it is, but
You got cold winters.
how are you warm? It's so cold.
What?
How are you warm? It's so cold.
It's not cold.
it's not cold.
It's not cold at all.
Right here is cold because my shirt was pulled up, but other than that, God, I missed my Para 3 so much. I sold it a while back, and then one of my subscribers sent me this one, and I couldn't wait to get it in my pocket. It's just amazing.
I really like it. Very flickable, very.
It's
good
perfect.
size.
It's comfortable.
The only issue with it is when you hold it next to a mini bug out, you're getting the same blade for a much larger package, but
Sure, but the mini bug out is Benchmade, and we all pick on Benchmade because they're overpriced.
yeah, no, $180 for a mini bug out. And you can just go.
180 now?
I think it's 180.
Oh God, it's getting worse.
Yeah.
better with the tires.
I really like them.
But I thought they made them in America.
Metals, the raw materials and stuff.
But what do they use? S30V? That's in America.
I don't know now.
So now I got a question for you. Can we do the box again?
Do you want to try it? Did you
Yeah.
get it right last time?
No, I got it wrong.
Okay, let's try it.
It was a shaman scale, but I put a parrot, or I said parrot too. So I'll look the other way.
There is one in there. So
There isn't?
No, there's one.
Okay.
That's just the one that's.
Cool.
How do you want to do it? Do you want to do it in front of the camera?
Sure. Yeah, stick the box in front of the camera, and I got to reach in there and
Feel
guess what scale it is.
Got any questions?
This one's a shaman.
I got young.
Yep. Nice.
So you got a T-shirt.
Awesome.
What size?
I don't know. Probably like XXL or XL or something like
So
that.
like XL, 2XL, 3XL, 4XL.
I think I'll take. Can I hold one up and see? Just compare it.
3XL.
That is long.
Yeah, I know.
You got a 2X?
Well, that way you don't have to wear shorts, you know? Like the girls on the movie.
So what you're telling me is I didn't have to wear a shirt today because I won one.
I don't know
think
if
the
they would let you in.
Yeah, I don't think the hotel would have let me in. We'll see you later, Fook. Have a good one.
White or black?
Probably black. So what? 2XL? Yeah. We'll see.
I think that works.
Yeah, that'll work for me.
All right.
Awesome.
Do you want me to film you with it?
Nah. My channel's faceless. They don't need to see my face. So who is InDesign?
InDesign is like the main company. Metal Mouse is the brand of it.
Okay, so they were bought out, or Met and Boss was bought out by.
Yeah.
Okay.
InDesign is from Sam, the one you met yesterday.
Okay. So I don't want to ask too personal business questions, but what's the plan for the company now that it's been bought? Just keep doing what you're doing, or?
Well, we're trying to improve it as much as possible.
Okay.
We're trying to get more designs out.
Okay.
So we want to release new ones, so that's why these are not out yet.
Yeah.
Trying to
So I did forget to bring up
set up.
all these designs over here that I was showing off earlier. Stuff like stuff like this hasn't been released yet. Stuff like that. And do you guys do the laser etching on scales too, or on
So yeah,
blades?
this is kind of our first show to the public. Is like we're trying to start doing custom blade engravings and things like that.
Yeah, that's why we
So
have. These are the kitchen knives of Sam, and he just like engraved the blade.
Huh.
yeah, right now it's in the works just because it's different than selling a scale to someone. Someone has to ship you a product and
Yeah.
you engrave it for them.
This one also has.
Yeah. So now with that, something you're taking the risk of is it being lost in shipping.
Yeah, exactly.
And something else to pay attention to is how hot the laser gets the blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's a lot of R&Ds.
Yeah. You really don't want to lose the heat treat that these things already have.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I haven't messed with the smock before.
I think they're fun fidget toys, but that's about it.
Well, at least these ones are put together right. They're smooth.
Yeah, another thing we're trying to work on is just this blade engraving. We're considering either, resharpening it for the customer or just
Okay.
having an engraving that doesn't actually cut or go onto that blade edge at all.
I would probably stay away from engraving the edge personally.
because on those ones it did
Yeah, I can
tarnish
see
the edge
that.
quite a bit. So, I mean, this is our first try at it. We'll try to get it down. And see
Well,
if
you'll
we
get
can't
better and better over
expand
time.
our services to customers.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would definitely keep it away from the edge personally. Is that titanium?
That's a zirconium, but it's a little that needs to be refinished just because I play with it at my desk 40 hours a week. So
That makes sense. This one needs tightened, but
yeah,
well, this one's put together at least. So which one's the one and which one's the two? I think this one's the two.
I don't know. You gotta tell me.
so the larger pivot hole is the 2 right here. That's
Okay.
pretty much the only change. Yeah.
Huh.
So we just need to
And they actually, you guys have other stuff too. You've started making.
Do you carry?
That's heavy.
zirconium or
It's titanium.
titanium.
These little. What do you guys call them? You call them a vault?
Vault, yeah.
So you don't
Cool.
have any.
Little keychain vault.
Bells, your loved one's ashes, or kind of
Some.
any small thing.
She brought up that you could bring your dog's ashes with you anywhere you want to go. And I'm like,
Yeah. So
that is something that I would joke about. Not something I expected from her.
basically customized.
Yeah.
So yeah. So on our website,
Have you guys looked into EDM
this
stuff?
is just like a print out version of the website, so you can choose anyone.
It's the, how do I explain that? I don't know how to explain it. It's using wire to cut.
Oh, ECM?
No,
Electrochemical?
The price you can see here
yeah.
is $50.
It sounds like I'm talking about electronic dance music, but I'm not, I swear. Look it up, it's really interesting.
They use wire.
They use wire to cut, like electric charged wire to cut through materials, and you get like really, really fine
Is it ECM or EDM?
EDM.
Okay. Because I've heard of like ECM, electrochemical machine, to do barreling on a rifle.
Yeah, but they don't use chemicals. Or they probably do in the solution, but it's not what's cutting.
But you're talking about the same thing, right? Kind of where you're etching a surface, deep etching a surface.
No, you're cutting through it with a wire. It's really weird.
Okay.
It's really weird, but it's really cool. Yeah, this is my first time that I get to handle zirconium, really. Because I haven't got a chance to handle this stuff out of knife shows.
Yeah.
Because I can't afford any of it.
Pretty
So
premium feeling. It's
it feels different.
yeah, it's nice. I like it a lot.
And it's got a little bit of weight to it, but it's not copper or brass heavy. It's different.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you.
Of course.
I'll be heading over to see if anybody else
All right.
wants to be on a live stream on YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube, not on Instagram.
No, I don't do Instagram lives because they don't like knives. Okay. I'm surprised I got as many people to say yes as I did. Yeah, you're like the fourth person to say yes.
People usually say no.
Most people don't want to be on camera, which is perfectly fine. But a lot of people, when they think live stream, they freeze up and they decide, I don't want to be part of that. And I understand. It took me a while to get used to it and decide that I wanted to be in a live stream. So, can I get a business card that I can show people? Is this a business card right here? Okay. Edwards Knives. So we're at the Edwards Knives booth at the Idaho Knife Show. Where's this knife?
That knife is sold. Right? Won Best of Show the first year I came.
Dude, that's insane. That is wild. And yeah, I saw that you won some awards last night. That is, let me just that knife is gorgeous. So is it gold inlays in there? How much did that end up going for, if you don't mind me asking? 1800. That's good. So do you mind if I grab anything on the table? I saw this last night, and it's just beautiful. Very unique thumb studs. So where'd you get the idea for that thumb stud design?
Just, I usually put them on these. I've never made a tactical folder before. That's the first one. So I ended up just putting a little doorknob.
Just put a doorknob type.
That's what I was thinking.
It looks good, and it gives you a little bit more room to have scales without needing cutouts.
It keeps my profile.
Yeah.
Stop it.
That's a little loose.
My screws are coming loose.
Yeah, so are mine. Blue titanium with 15N20 and what was the other steel?
1084.
1084.
Ladder Damascus.
Oh, that's just gorgeous. I mean, with as many people as that have handled it, I'm not surprised that that's coming a little loose. It happens. So, how do these work?
I have a special.
You have a special bit for those? I've never seen that kind of stuff other than from Microtech with their triangle stuff that doesn't work very well.
I was trying to think of something that didn't have just a slot screwdriver.
Yeah.
And I made my own pivot because I don't normally make knives like that.
Yeah.
So I made
So,
my own pivot.
Is this going to be a one-off thing, or do you think you're going to make more of
I
these?
think I'm gonna make one. I got
Awesome.
an order for one here.
Awesome. The Chief Cut should arrive tomorrow. Thank you. I got one of my subscribers sent me a vitrified diamond stone to be testing out with. I've never messed with that stuff before, so I've been practicing sharpening a lot lately.
I use a Wicked Edge.
Yeah. No, Wicked Edge is great. I just noticed this. Is there a way to tighten the thumb studs? Yeah. Now, to be completely fair, that's going to happen with carry. That's why I don't. What?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of.
But how many people have held it today?
500.
Yeah. So there you go.
There's things this is my prototype. There's things that are gonna work out.
Do you use any Loctite on your knives?
This one I did not, and obviously need to.
So what kind of Loctite do you usually use?
I would use blue. I use
Blue?
blue.
Okay. So again, I just need to show this off because these knives are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So I just learned about purple Loctite.
I've never heard of it.
It's supposed to be like a lighter blue.
It's even lighter than blue.
Yeah, it's supposed to be for like hand tight stuff that you want to break loose with just a tool instead of needing extra heat or anything on top of stuff. I've never tried it out before.
Shouldn't need heat with blue.
What?
Blue shouldn't need any heat.
So a lot of the production knives that I mess with, when they have blue Loctite, they dip the whole screw in there, so you've got Loctite on all the threads, and it's just horrible.
I just put a little dot.
I'm talking to you, Kershaw. Stop doing that.
Is that in the running for something?
Yeah, he beat me again.
He beat you? What? Where's the winner? We have a winner?
Pretty much, yeah.
That win?
Oh, that's smooth. So what's this handle material?
That's gold lip pearl.
It's what?
Pearl.
Pearl?
Gold, they call it gold lip.
I wish it showed up on camera as well as it does in person.
Yeah, it's super hard.
The rainbow effect that I'm getting purples, pinks, green, blue, everything out of this, and it's just showing up yellow. I wish that would show up better on
I have
camera.
a hard time. Jocelyn catches it pretty good.
I got a phone, so I was talking about yesterday when I was doing posts for people on Instagram, and I'd take a picture of whatever's on the table, just something on the table that I liked, and post it on Instagram, and I got decent pictures, but every time I said I'm nowhere near as good as she is, but mine's free, so
She charges $220.
210 for triple shots. Yeah,
She gets you a lot of exposure.
I wouldn't doubt that.
She got me a knives annual. I think I have 6 knives in knives annual, and she got 4 of them. So it's tons of exposure.
So I don't want this or anything having a chance of getting dropped on this. But I would like to take a look at this. So it's sold? Do you think they mind if I show it on camera? Okay. You're in the hotel room in Scotland. Have fun in Scotland. So is this double? Okay, it's not double-edged. Is it kind of like a top liner lock, or is this just the pivot?
So it's an automatic.
Okay.
Liner lock. The button.
That's insane. And is this gold up here?
Yeah, 24 karat gold.
That's
Flower, gold borders, and a little tiny bit of gold on the back.
fire gold inlays. Oh, this is amazing. And it's an auto. You mind if let's get everything out of the way just in case. Oh, that blade. There is nothing about this that I don't like. It's amazing. And I hate to leave fingerprints on it.
I wipe them all the time.
Do you mind if I ask how much this one sold for?
Yeah, it's over at 3,400.
3,400. That, it's beautiful. God, that's one of those things that save queen instantly. That it's never getting carried. It might get carried to like a wedding or something, but
The
other
lady
than
that
that,
won it, she's starting a good collection.
yeah.
She's got some good ones. Kind of proud to be a part of it.
I thought about starting to make knives, but I don't have the money to get into it. So this right here, what is that pattern called? Because it makes me think of checkered flags.
It's kind of
Did
a
you
best
win
belief.
last year with a folder? I thought so.
Oh, that is amazing.
Oh, you already sold it. Did Dave buy it or no?
No, Dave didn't buy it. Dave still has never bought one.
What?
Never.
Throwing him.
For shame. Shame.
Well, just so he can check that box.
Not yet. He hasn't done it.
God, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's weird. You go into Dave's shop and some stuff in there, you're like, oh, that's expensive. And the other stuff, you're like, oh, that's pretty cheap. You know, depending on.
Yeah, Dave's got $10,000 knives in it.
Oh, he's
This
got
is
crazy
1,300.
You go in there, and what's weird is it's always changing. He's always, there must be guys sitting in some corporate office with his page open.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Somebody in a corner office in Wall Street, just like,
Yeah.
oh, gotta get that.
Well, you know what he told me is the guy with the tattoos on his face, the singer,
Jelly roll,
the other guy.
Post Malone.
He's into knives.
Yeah, he is.
So that's
And Zach
Mammoth.
Brown band.
He's into
He's,
knives.
yeah, he's,
That's Mammoth Ivory, right?
yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
I think I have one or two knives with that. I remember it's got a cool feel to it. Like it
It's
doesn't feel
smooth.
like metal. It doesn't feel like plastic.
Yeah. This is ivory. That's ivory. This is interior.
Oh, that is just amazing. Now, I'm not into Bowies, or any fixed blades really. I'm not great with
I'm not
names,
either.
but this,
So what'd you get for that guy?
3,400.
Okay. See, I remember there was one that you sold. I was like, what? What? Like he didn't.
I stopped being surprised. I'll admit.
No, he didn't get enough for it.
Oh,
Like it was a bargain, I thought. Yeah, I remember you sold that one for what, 1,500? 1,800. I was like, dude, that's a
somebody underpaid.
yeah. Somebody got a deal.
That's,
I called the wife, I think, on that one. I'm like, hey, she's like, no,
and you're like, damn it.
you don't understand.
I need this in my life.
And what is that right there? You make
Oh,
that.
this is my work in progress. Lockback with there. Tortoise shell.
Real tortoise?
You're for the ATF.
Is the ATF, did they get involved? Oh,
That's your carry?
No, I just. Things about it I don't like. I just have it.
Oh, so it's $100 then. Just thought I'd throw that out there. That's super cool. Are you gonna sell that one or no?
I don't know if I can work things out on it.
again, like you said, that depends. Are you with Fish and Wildlife? Or
These guys are all a bunch of.
if you are, then no, it's not for sale.
Can you imagine? There's a lot of jobs, and I'm like, that's so sad. I went through TSA the other day, and
I hate TSA so
this
much.
woman in San Luis Obispo told the flight attendant that you have to get in the back of the line. Because flight crews show up at the very last minute. They don't
Yeah.
show up an hour to do security.
Yep.
Yeah, and this flight attendant lit her up. Where's your supervisor? But you know, small towns, you give somebody a badge, and they start getting really weird. Some people will be like, take your wallet out of your pocket. You realize no one else does that, right? Take your wallet out, okay.
I take my wallet out, but I got a round of silver in my wallet at all times. That'll go off. Yeah.
Just in case it hits the fan and you're on the road.
Just
Like
in
this
case.
Guy, I saw this guy had a Honda Passport. And he had
You've already got me
two
laughing.
ARs with 2,000 rounds in the back of it. Like
No.
he's ready to go at any time.
I've got a truck. I can't do that. It's a small trout too.
This is like the hardest knife ever.
It's the hardest knife.
Yeah, well, they're so complicated.
There's so much.
So many
You got
parts.
half lock back and then half slip joint.
Yeah, I can see that. So is this is a lockback, and you push right here?
Yeah, this is yeah. So how many years in a row have you won for the folder?
Dude,
5 in a row. Every time.
look at that.
It's lucky. And this year I got best tactical and best folder.
Oh, where's the tactic?
It's coming loose. My pocket clip's loose now.
Thumb studs too. Did you tighten the thumb studs?
They're tight. I got a tool.
Oh,
Titanium?
it's a little lighter than it looks.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like titanium boxes. They look like they're too light.
I love titanium personally.
Like on a watch, I love it, but like on knives, but like on a watch, it feels too light to me.
Yeah, this is 2.9 ounces.
What is what brand
It's
is
a
that?
Citizen.
Makes good stuff. Yeah, see?
Yeah, it feels like it's nothing. Yeah,
Yeah, see, look at you.
my dad's watch is like 7 ounces.
That's what I'm used to.
Yeah,
Pretty heavy.
a little extra weight. Yeah.
A little extra weight.
If you got
Although if I don't wear it for a while, then I put it back on. I'm like, oh my god, that's so heavy.
exactly, if you got one with a steel head and a titanium bracelet, you might like that more. That feels a little more like that does. It's interesting stuff. It's always all interesting.
I tell my kids, Pokemon, whatever. Stay away from drugs and alcohol.
Yes. Nice.
Because you get tired of knives, you just sell them.
Yeah.
You get tired of hockey cards or baseball cards, you just sell them and move on. Or you do what I do, you just throw it all in the closet. My kid a couple months ago goes, "Dad, do you have any hockey cards?"
I might.
Because he played hockey, and I did on eBay. The exchange rate with Canada is really good. So I'd outbid all these Canadians. So I pull out my hockey cards, I start showing him, and go, his signature, Gordie Howe's signature. So I wouldn't even let me go. She's looking down at me.
Easy on the eyes right there.
My case started rusting in my pockets.
Eduardo?
Let's go look somewhere. I'm going to be stuck here all day. Hey, congrats again.
There you go, right there. I've never made one of those before, but I think I'm gonna make more because I
I think you did a good job.
every time I hold onto it, I just want to punch holes and stuff.
Patrick and Brad told me to come check out
The screws are decorated.
a switchblade or something.
Every little thing has.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's a while, and look at the on the. Everything has.
That's just overkill. That's just gilding the lily. And why not? So,
Line them up.
Do you mind if I check out that?
This is a falsetto, so you can push it shut.
just like that. This is it.
Yep.
Long and deep, I say. Good for long and deep.
It just makes you want to stab something. It really does.
How many people will see come over here and they go like this?
You have a chunk of raw beef or something.
You need
Just
something.
that.
Like a tenderloin.
Just a chunk of ballistic jelly right there.
Yeah, ballistic jelly would be beautiful.
Do you mind if I check out that slip joint? The half slip joint, half thing. Here, I'll trade you. You can have something to fidget with.
Isn't that wild?
Very
That's
well.
crazy.
Even. Oh. The file work.
Is this mammoth or is this bison or what's it?
That's mammoth.
Put that in there and hold it in there so you can start.
This one's mammoth. And this is the interior mammoth.
Oh, okay.
don't think I've ever seen it white before. It's usually
Yeah, so that's
okay, I see inside.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
They cut the outsides off, and then sometimes they get good pieces on the inside.
Gotcha.
What's the secret to this? Is this a folder?
Yeah. So hold it in your hand like you hold it like this and squeeze it.
What'd you say? What'd you squeeze?
That little tail.
Oh, it's in there.
What's up, Corbin? How's it going?
Yeah, I try to do that biometric.
So yeah, this is the Edwards Knives table. You can find him on Instagram here.
One of the
Some wild
original
stuff.
ABS founders, Don Fogg. He'd never made a folder, but he started making one. And then I met the guy that has that folder, and that's what Don Fogg was making. It's kind of a neat little
I'll swap back with you. Thank you. So do you only do Damascus at this point, or
Sometimes do stainless.
sometimes you do stainless? Not very often. What's your favorite steel to work with?
CPM 154.
I love CPM 154. 154 CM is my favorite to work with or for sharpening anyway, because it's so easy. It sharpens up nice. It does it quick.
I started a little bit of
A little bit of Magna Cut.
but I don't like it.
What don't you like about it?
It's hard to finish.
Hard to finish. Is it like polishing or?
Yeah, the polishing the hands and
Yeah. I know it's known for it's at around 65 HRC, and at that point, I can understand it being hard to work with.
it works really well. Really,
Sure, it works great for like a Sabenza or stuff like that, but
if you still keep all that in it.
you seem to like doing polishing and acid etch or Damascus, yeah. So I haven't seen any of your stainless folders. Do you have, or do you do stainless folders?
I use slip joints sometimes, but I don't ever take pictures of them.
I'll admit I don't take pictures of everything either. So there we go. Oh, I'll grab those. Here we go. That really is a beautiful piece. I love horizontal satins so much. Because no factory made knives that I know of or that I can think of at the moment do that.
No, because it takes a lot of time.
It takes extra time, yeah, and they want mass production, not. Did you want that open or? Well, hopefully nothing got bent up or anything. You know, when they made these, the year before last, I think they had titanium for this. I think it's still titanium, but I brought up that they should probably make it to where it has something to hold it up, and then they did that. And then I also brought up that it should have a space for the knife to sit on. But then I thought about it, and I'm like,
We sell the knives.
yeah, we sell the knife, or you guys sell the knives, so it's just not going to be sitting there the whole time, in your house or whatever.
No, I got a little. I got two more to add to it.
You got two more to add to it. How many do you have at this point?
This one,
9 awards. That's wild. Anyway, is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Any specifics or anything?
no.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
This was Edwards Knives. Makes some absolutely beautiful customs. Go check out Instagram. And now I got to go find somebody else who wants to be on a live stream.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is Elk River Knives in, is that Cheney, Washington? Cheney, okay. Cheney, Washington. And this is a paper for this. For what was this?
This is the
Okay.
for that. And this sheet.
I've seen so many nice knives today. And I was telling everybody, if I wasn't broke, I would be. There's no chance. I would have no money left after this knife show. It's comfortable. So let's see. All the specs are here. 52-100 at 60 to 62.
Well, yep. So 52-100 is ball bearing steel.
Stabilized figured maple and red G10. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice the G10. That's something like right there. I barely even, I wouldn't have noticed if I didn't read that. The color just fits perfectly. Full tang, and the leather sheath is this one.
This one right here. It's ostrich.
And it goes all the way in, or you go ahead and do that. I don't want to.
So I made the sheath too.
God, these are, and it's ostrich leather, like the bird.
Yep.
I didn't know they made leather out of those.
Yep.
That's wild. I didn't know.
It's off at the shin. So
Huh.
it's the leg of the ostrich.
That explains the figuring being.
Yep. You can see it better on this one.
Yeah.
So that's actually the front of the shin right there,
Huh.
where they're always bumping up against stuff.
Wow. Now that makes sense why it'd be from the legs, I guess. I was like, it's a bird. Where are you going to get leather from a bird? It didn't
Well, it's
even
a
come
big
to
bird,
mind.
though.
It is a big bird. I'll agree with that. But I was stuck here thinking like
Yeah, but you just get all kinds of different.
just a bird.
Just get all different kinds of figuring and stuff off of the shins.
That really is unique stuff. Interesting colors too. Is that a natural, more natural color, or
they're
did
all
you dye
dyed.
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're all dyed.
I like that color.
So compared to just a standard leather cowl sheath that's been textured, you can just kind of see just how that pops.
Yeah. It does grab a lot more attention than the regular leather does. Quite a bit. It makes me think of reptile leather.
Well, yeah, you've seen an ostrich; they're pretty reptilian looking. You know, it's just and
Whatever
it's that
it
same-
is, they're weird.
It's that same kind of thing, though. You know.
Yeah.
It's just got just all that weird modeling and
Yep.
it's always changing, just like snake,
Yeah.
like
Yep.
snake leather. You know, it's just you've seen snakeskin boots.
I have.
Is that just how different parts of it
Change, yeah.
changes as it goes around the body and down the length of the body and everything. So yeah.
Yep, they look great. I'd be more than happy with that.
So you can get out of one piece, you can get usually like two sheaths like this out of it.
Okay.
Or one-
Is the back side just regular leather?
Yep, it's just
Okay.
cow leather on the back.
That would explain how you get multiple out of one piece.
And even on this, it's laminated on the cow leather. 'Cause
Okay.
The ostrich is like
Thin?
super thin, but it's really tough.
Okay. Is it abrasion resistant kind of stuff?
Yeah,
or-
it's just like
okay.
super tough leather, but it's really thin. So I just laminated on top of a piece of cow leather.
Yeah,
So if you look close, you can see the seam there.
you can see it right here.
Yep. So it's like half a millimeter. I
Yeah,
mean, it's
that's really,
like
really thin. That
But it doesn't.
That's what it reminds me
and
of,
it
is a
doesn't-
snake,
It
yeah.
doesn't stretch at all. It's just
huh.
really interesting stuff.
So what's your favorite steel to work with?
That That's evolved a little bit with time. So I do love the 52-100.
Yep.
Really good. I don't have one on. Do I have one on the table? I don't. I've started working with 26C3, which is just a really high carbon steel.
Okay. I don't think I've heard of that one.
And it's kind of difficult to work with, but it's got a few advantages that it just really makes a good blade. So I'm starting to pick up that. I mean, I work in 1084, which I can get a nice hamon.
Yeah.
It
looks good. Yeah.
So it kind of depends on what I'm making.
Agreed.
You know, I don't put a hamon on everything.
No.
So I don't always use, no, 26C3 does a great hamon too. But
Is that stainless or is it carbon?
no, that's a carbon steel.
Okay.
I work with some stainless steels. These are AEBL
Yep.
stainless.
One of my subscribers was talking about AEBL earlier.
This is Magna Cut, which is
I love Magna Cut. It's interesting, but
I dislike working with it, but
that's what I forgot what his name is.
Yeah.
I forget everybody's name, but Edwards Knives
Yeah.
over there in the
Yeah.
corner. That's what he said. Is he doesn't like working with it because it doesn't. It's hard to work with.
it's really hard to work
Once
with.
it's hardened, it doesn't like.
It doesn't like
moving.
sanding or anything.
Yeah.
So an AEBL is a little bit easier to work with.
I do like the thought of that. The bottle opener.
Very, very simple knife.
Yeah.
Just a simple design.
It's hard to beat simple.
It's pretty hard to beat.
Let's be real. If you can make something simple,
I've had more
people
people
buy it.
picking those up today because of that bottle opener and stuff on
Yeah.
it.
It's interesting.
Yep.
I mean, how many knives do you see that have a bottle opener on the other side of the blade?
Right. And only a friction folder can do that. So
Yep. I have a feeling if you wanted to be kind of risky about it, you might be able to do a front flipper like that, but it's gonna look weird.
it's gonna look weird. Yeah.
It's smooth. It's nice and smooth though. So do you like flat grinds?
I mostly do flat grinds.
And what do you like about them?
It's what I learned. It's what I learned.
It's what you learned on?
I will be. I'll be offering some on my folders. I'll be offering some
Hollows?
but for now, everything's been flat grinds.
What do you think about hollows? Do you think they're, do you have anything against using a hollow or?
No, they're just for a knife maker, they're more difficult to finish.
Okay. And why is that?
So when you're physically making a knife, you just hold this one's bigger, so it's easier to see.
Yeah.
So when you're making a knife, you're grinding the knife. All the sanding marks are going to be
In one direction, yep.
perpendicular to the blade, to the edge.
This one's stone washed, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's how it's going to come off the machine. Knife makers, not always by a long shot, but most knife makers are going to remove those lines.
and do a horizontal set.
Do it so that it's in line with the general direction of the blade, right?
I find that helps with cleaning.
It just looks cleaner too.
Yeah.
It shows that it's a handmade knife. So when you do a hollow grind, you got to sand that hollow.
Yeah.
And you want to keep everything crisp, so you have to find ways of having a hard surface on that radius.
Yep.
Put those lines in. It's just a more complicated.
Yeah.
And most people learn how to flat grind first, and then they learn how to hollow grind.
Okay.
So
Hollow grind's a little more involved.
it's not any more involved. It's just different.
Okay.
And when you're getting started, it's just one less thing to think about because you're actually grinding differently with a olive grind. I've done some. I don't find them particularly difficult, but you just until a certain point, you just kind of stick with what you know.
Yeah. I have a slight, every once in a while I have a slight shake. So I don't think that I'd be very good with either hollow or flat. But
Well, there's ways to compensate for that. You can rest on you can have a tool rest.
oh no, like my hands shake. It's not anywhere else. It's literally just a hand. And every once in a while, like if I'm sitting there sharpening, I'll do my regular sharpening, and then all of a sudden my hand will be from here to here now, and I just scratch the shit out of right here. It just happens, you know. It happens on live streams. Like there's nothing I can really do about it. So I just kind of deal with it.
Yeah,
It's fun. Fun.
yeah.
It's not the type of fun you want to happen. Let's put it that way. So these ones on the pedestal kind of thing.
Yep.
What is the blue material?
Titanium has been anodized.
Okay,
So
so it's a titanium liner
Yep,
lock.
it's a titanium liner lock.
That looks gorgeous on camera. It really does.
Thank you.
I mean, it looks great in person too, but most things you can't see all the details on camera, and the blue shows up quite nicely. Oh, I need a flashlight for that.
So my name and the model is on there with the actual serial number.
With the serial
on it.
number. So this one's number 4, by the looks of it.
Yep.
So
this is a displayed stainless bolsters, titanium liners, swordfish bill.
swordfish bone?
Bill.
Bill.
That's what the scales are.
You know how they did the Knifeopoly thing yesterday? I'll admit I probably should have come here for the exotic material, but I thought that was wood. That is unique. I don't think I've ever seen that on a knife before. So is it pinned or are these screws?
Those are screws that have been file worked.
Okay.
So they're Philister screws, so they're a slot screw
Okay.
rather than so like these have socket
Yep.
heads on them. Those are just flat heads.
So how hard is it
And
to
then I've
take?
done file work on the. If you zoom in, you can see that there's tiny little file marks on the screw heads there.
How hard are these to take apart?
Just takes a screwdriver.
And the reason I asked
I
that,
don't recommend you do,
yeah,
but if it needs to be adjusted, that you send it to me. Because if you start losing parts,
yeah.
there's lots of little tiny parts in there.
Oh, trust me, I know. My whole thing on YouTube is normally I do maintenance all the time. That's a really soft spring. Sorry that I pushed that over and it's like no effort at all. That was weird. It's unique. So I've never seen that before. Usually when I think titanium, I think frame lock. And having it so thin, it springs softer.
That's .050, so it's less than a 1/16 of an inch thick.
That's wild to me. Where was I? Oh, the reason I ask about screws like that is because some of the Emerson designs that have screws like flatheads and Phillips suck to take apart. Genuinely, like the worst time I've had taking a knife apart was probably one of those.
You need a very small screwdriver to get those out.
Yeah.
These are These are a little easier to get out, of course.
Are they T6, T8, or
T6.
okay? That's pretty standard.
T6 or T5. I think they're 6. But this is just a slot screw. I don't know if you're familiar with Philisters. They're flat on,
Yeah,
on the
just
inside.
just
and
basically
they
a
just
flat
have
head.
They have a slight dome. I
Oh.
take that dome off of them.
Huh.
I knock that dome down, and then I put tiny little filings in it.
It looks really good. So, what steels do you use in your Damascus? Is it 15 and 20?
I buy my Damascus from Germany.
Okay.
Most of it. Generally it's 1084 and 15.
Okay, yeah. That's what I've been hearing a lot about.
Yeah, that's pretty standard.
Yeah, it sounds like it. That is just buttery smooth. So, in the thumb stud, I noticed there's a stone.
Yeah, that's a garnet.
A garnet. Okay. So that would scratch with everyday use, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
So, garnets are a little softer than something like a sapphire or a ruby.
Right.
So they scratch. Sapphires and rubies scratch with everyday wear as well. If they rub against something that's just a little harder or something like that, you'll leave a scratch or something on there. Is it inset? No, it's not inset.
It's sticking up just a little bit.
Yeah. I don't expect it to happen like quickly, but over time, I would expect to see wear on stones like that. Have you ever seen that happen?
That's the second one I've done. So
I've got to have a little bit of knowledge in just about everything because
Gotcha.
I'm weird like that.
this one is this one's going to be this one's jade, so it doesn't have a lot of reflection to it.
I can see it though. It's a green that
Yep.
stuck out more than this one did actually.
This one catches the light because it's faceted.
So can I swap them out?
That one's swordfish bill on the scales too.
So what steel is this one?
That's Magna Cut.
Okay. Any guesstimate on HRC or?
I believe it came out at 62.
Not bad.
63. 63.
Even better. I wish I could tell people. I wish there were words to say how smooth this thing is. It's no effort once you get past that detent. It's so smooth. And this thing has nothing on that. I call this butter. This is not even close. This thing is. It's like hydroplaning. You know, it's scary how smooth it is. Kind of smooth.
My favorite thing on that knife is I love the file work on the spine of it, on the back spacer.
Oh. That it's beautiful. It really is. And 650 is more reasonable than I was thinking, honestly. Now that I actually get to see it up close. Where do you get sailfish? Swordfish bill? Where do you get that? Because I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
being
I've only
used.
seen one guy that carries it, and yeah, I don't.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I've never heard of it being used in knives before.
There's a guy named Charles Turning
Okay.
that sells it. He sells mammoth ivory and stuff like that,
Okay.
which you see a lot of. But
Yeah, that stuff's brittle.
he had
and
that, and I was just like, okay,
Why not?
why not?
I love that question.
It's a little bit of a. It can be a. You have to be careful on the pieces that you buy because it naturally has voids in it.
Okay. Kind of like bone.
Different. It's
Different?
like pockets.
Oh, Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And they'll be and you can like cut into them and stuff. So I mean, like, so what can happen is, you know,
You'll be sanding
as
or
you're
something?
flattening them on the bottom, run into one of those pockets, and if it's in the wrong place, it could come out the side of your scale, and then suddenly you've got a void like right here on the.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a pain, but if
It's
you're
kinda
like
worth it.
if you're careful on the pieces you pick, it's kind of unique, and it's a great story, right?
Yeah. I've
It's a
never
great
heard of
story.
this in a
Like,
in
what
a
the
knife
hell?
before. Again, I thought
That's why I use it, is because it's just like, because it's always the same thing. It's like nobody's ever heard.
yeah, I thought it was wood.
Most knife makers don't use it. They just go for the mammoth ivory and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And
So is it, if you don't mind me asking, is it more or less expensive than mammoth ivory?
less,
Less?
about
Okay.
half.
About half.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay. Have you
And that's
tested?
because it's not used a lot.
Yeah.
And a lot of knife makers don't want to use it.
So at this point, they're just kind of
But
trying
I
to.
made a couple mistakes and figured it out, and I'm just like, okay, well that's kind of, and it's like I said, but it's kind of the same thing of like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, this scale, the mammoth ivory is like 40,000 years old. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
It's 10 million years old or some crap, you know.
So,
And this is just a fish, just from a fish.
yep.
People, that's gonna blow
And
somebody's
then
mind.
you just got, you know, and you got two different, like,
Yeah, the
completely
tones are
colors.
different. So these are, I'd like to say obviously, but these are from two separate pieces, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. I just wish.
How are you? What's up? Easier to see it when you move it around the light.
I just wish there was a way to explain how buttery smooth this thing is. Through the camera, it just no justice. There's no justice.
Thank you.
Is this San Mai?
No, that's a hamon on there.
So not 3 layer?
No. No. Do you know what a hamon is?
Yeah, it's usually find them on the swords.
Recco, what's up?
So like punched it.
Yeah, with clay. Like, that's why I was asking. Yeah, so you put clay on the spine, and when you quench it, it puts that wavy line in there.
Yeah, the temperature
Yep.
differentials.
It looks really good on a Bowie.
It's great on everything.
Yeah, I do them with kitchen knives too.
Well, that's what I'm used to seeing that type. It's not the hammer, it's the San Mai.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at a knife show right now. We're at the Idaho Knife Show, and we're sitting with Elk River Knives. And y'all know I love Warncliffs and I love sheep's foot blades.
What's your failure rate on the quenching? I know it's tricky. That's about all I know. 0.
After a while.
Okay. I've heard it's tricky. I don't know what anything else.
Dude, that pattern
Kind of depends.
on both the bolsters and
There's
yeah.
just a few things. So a lot of it has to do with getting your geometry right. Once you get it dialed in, it's easy. Well, it's like everything
yeah,
else.
like everything
I mean,
else.
yeah,
Titanium
we're
liners.
laughing, but you know, it is the truth. You know, and the different steels will change too. So like 26C3, which has a lot.
And
more
it's a
carbon
flipper.
than 1084.
That does get in the way a little bit.
I was having trouble with the hamon running too far down towards the edge, because you want at least a half an inch. You want plenty of room to be able to grind. Because when you get into here,
It's gorgeous.
so that was so. Once,
And just like the other
so
ones I was
now
just
I've got
showing
it to
off,
where it's-
I wish through the camera you guys could understand how smooth these things are.
You do kitchen knives too?
There's no way of explaining.
So
how smooth these knives are through the camera.
Yeah. So and I have on the website I do have some kitchen knives and stuff on there. Someone come on.
Look, thanks.
All right, you bet.
So let's talk about this one. This one's.
So let's do this.
Let's bring out the card for it.
So,
Oh, okay.
So you got the Warncliffe style, and I got 2 of those.
That one's a little bigger.
It is a little bigger.
I like the chamfering on it. On this one. It gives you a little bit more of a forward grip on this one than I felt like that one did. So how much bigger are we talking? It just looks bigger.
It's mostly visual. So what I'm seeing is the profile top to bottom is thinner
Bigger.
on this one. It's not going to be much. It's going to be, it looks like it may look like a lot, but it's probably like a 1/16 of an inch.
How does the grip feel? That's a good question. Solid. It feels great. Look at the.
So you got 2-tone anodizing on that one.
So how does that work? How does the two-tone anodizing work?
With titanium, you have you can anodize it with electricity.
Yep.
So once you go, so blue is 30 volts.
Okay.
Gold is 60 volts.
Okay.
In your baking soda solution.
Yep.
You're running the current through it. Once you go, so you can turn turn blue to gold at 30 volts. You can make it blue, and then you can take that same titanium piece and then turn it from blue to gold. Right? You can take it out and start over, and you can make it gold at any. But once you've made it gold, you can't make it blue again.
Okay.
So it's a one-way street.
Unless you file it off.
Unless
right?
you. So what I did on this one is I made it gold, and then I sanded the gold off the top.
Okay. Then you
and
made
then
it blue.
I made it blue.
Okay.
And so that's how you get that 2-tone.
So the two-tone we're talking about right here is the inside of the filework is gold, but the outside of the filework is blue, and it's.
And you have it on the screws too.
On the screws too.
On the pivot screw there. See how it's gold down in so how the gold sparkles when you hit the light on it just right?
Yeah.
But it's not gold all the time?
Yeah. I wish this.
You can't see it as well as on the liners, but
I wish this showed up better on camera. I really do. I love blue. Purple is my favorite color when it comes to colors that titanium can be. What's the price on this? Somebody's asking.
That one's $700.
This one's $700. With the 1084, 15, and 20 again? Okay. Any guess on the HRC on this one?
I believe that one's at 60, 61, 60, 61.
Oh, I broke a nail. Oh well. 60 to 61. I've noticed that a couple times when I open these. Just gotta light switch it.
Just gotta get your. Once you figure out the right position, it opens very easy. But
yeah. I mean, you've been handling them since you make them, so you know how it works. That is a gorgeous knife.
That's African blackwood on the scales.
So is this just Damascus or is it
Same Damascus.
Okay. Do you heat treat the bolsters too?
Yep.
Okay.
Because that's how you get them to match when you etch them.
That makes sense.
If you don't heat treat them, they don't etch the same. Believe it or not.
That doesn't surprise me for some reason. If you treat them the same, they act the same. If you don't, then
yep,
stuff changes. So you've got a couple of other
Yep. Now
folders
I got
over there.
another design.
So if you want to,
So there's the two Warncliffs. We looked at the two liner locks, and then this is my Animus model. So the Warncliffe was the San Juan, and this is the Animus.
Okay.
All my knives are named after trout streams in Colorado.
okay.
So we got the Yampa, the San Juan, and the Animus.
Oh wow.
So that's been stippled
Stippled where?
on the liners here. See the
I
texturing
noticed
on it?
that. I noticed texturing on the other one over
The other
there
one,
too.
This one's got it as well, all the
Yeah.
way on the back, and then on the back, even on the edges of the
Yeah.
holsters.
So how's that done? Is that with like a
I
burr?
use a 2mm carbide burr
Okay,
and a Dremel.
that takes forever.
Zip, 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 zip.
Even on the pocket clip.
Yep. On the edge of it.
That's time. I find repetitive movements very annoying to me, so
Some are more annoying than others, but
I'd agree with that. Sharpening's a little less
the
annoying
worst,
than.
the drone of the Dremel is the worst part of it. I don't mind the repetitiveness of it. I can't stand the sound of a Dremel though.
I can understand that. Well, I know what I'm buying if I ever win the lottery.
Doesn't have to be that big of a lottery.
No, it doesn't. Local lottery.
So that one's Blackwood scales again. And again, as always file work on the
Titanium
spacer.
hardware.
Titanium hardware everywhere. Yep.
I like that pattern. God, I wish production knives closed like that. It's not quite guillotine smooth, but it's the click. I love that click. It just makes me laugh. That's such a great sound. Knives.
That one is Desert Ironwood
Okay.
scales.
Oh, and this one's got a maker's mark on it.
That isn't. Yeah. So that's going to be an older one. I normally now I'm putting my name on,
Okay.
and then let's see what we've got on the inside here. So I still do have my name on the inside. Like all of them, they all have my name and the model and the serial number.
And the serial number. Number 7.
And I stopped putting a mark on the blades.
Less billboarding.
What's that?
Less billboarding.
Well, it's
Like
just
Spyderco, or not Spyderco, but they got that. And some brands, when they do that, they make it take up like half the blade.
yeah,
And it's just free
well, first of
advertising.
all, it just I don't know. I like what I like about on putting it on the inside is it's a little surprise for everybody when they notice it.
Yeah.
They're not expecting it.
I've got a few knives that are. I've got one that's actually out in the truck. It was made by a company called. It's gone. The thought's gone. It ran away. That's not coming back. Maybe. Tesseract Tactical. And the company only lasted like 4 years, but the inside it tells you the name of the knife and the serial number. And I've got number 161 or something, but they weren't around for too long. And there aren't very many videos on that knife on YouTube either. Dentist office flashbacks. Is that what the Dremel reminds you of? The dentist office?
No, I've never spent much time in the dentist chair, so that's not it. I think it's just that whiny noise, but it's similar to that.
It's probably the whiny. Yeah. There's something about things whining that bother me as well.
How you doing?
I have 1 or 5 reasons I haven't had kids.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
I think we pretty much went through the table, didn't we?
I think we missed.
Did we talk the buoy?
I know we missed this, and I'm pretty sure we missed the buoy. So is this a Nessmuck?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ain't much worse than a whiny tool, for real. So is this one? What is this
It's
one?
ringed gidgee.
What now?
Ringed gidgee.
I gotta figure out how to spell that. Is that this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I never would have guessed that's how you spell this. Ringed gidgee.
Yeah. It's out of Australia.
Huh. In 52-100 as well.
Yeah. That's a good solid steel.
No,
It's
that's a clean knife. And that one fits the hand quite well too. What's up, Dan Stan? How's it going? So, Elk River Knives, made in Cheney, Washington. How much is this one going for? I can't. 300
with the sheath, yeah.
That's actually lower than I was expecting.
That's
With
the only-
this sheath.
Yep. Tool cow leather.
That one says ostrich leather.
Well, we can switch them out.
I don't know which one's for. Maybe.
Oh, you.
This one's the leather.
Yeah,
for,
you just had.
for that. Okay. So this is for this then.
There you go.
Okay.
I had them switched.
That makes okay. That just looks like it belongs in there. Similar colors or similar brown colors with a similar pattern too, actually, on the handles.
Yep. So those are called loveless bolts on the handle there.
Okay.
So it's a stainless steel screw with a brass nut.
So are they just brazed in there? Or?
No, they're bolted.
Okay.
It's basically threaded all the way through.
Okay.
It's a stainless steel screw, and then a round.
Then
threaded
just
nut.
around. Okay. That's insane to me.
So it's so they're epoxied and bolted together, so they'll never move. The ring gidgee, because of what it is, it's got a lot of oil in it. It's not stabilized, but if it can be stabilized, I stabilize the handles so that they never move and they don't shrink and swell. They're essentially waterproof.
I'm liking a lot of what I'm looking at here. I've had so much fun here. We only do it once a year, but I just never get enough time to talk to people that make stuff, or because I'm usually going to the pawn shop and then buying used knives. So real quick, before I try and find somebody else who also wants to be on here, let's look at that Bowie that we haven't seen yet. So stag handle.
That's elk.
Elk. So, how does a hamon work? Because
So a hamon is a differential hardening line.
okay,
Okay. So you see them on like katanas and
Yeah.
Japanese swords and stuff, and sometimes on Japanese kitchen knives.
yeah,
And the way it works is you put a very heat-resistant clay on
Okay.
the spine of the knife, and you put it on in a pattern. And then when you go and quench that knife, it slows the cooling of the
spine.
Just, and you can't do it with just any steel. Only certain steels will work.
Okay.
But what has to happen is it needs to be a steel that needs to be quenched very quickly, which not all steels do.
Yeah.
So it has to be a really fast quenching steel, and it
Ladies
will.
and gentlemen, it's going on 2:30. We've got about a half hour left before the auction closes. If you haven't placed an online bid on the auction goods that are over on the table to the right of the bar, if you were the bartender, to her
Maybe
right,
we'll go look at those.
go take a look
too.
at what's on the table. Some good deals over there. Bid on one of those knives. The auction closes at 3, and we'll announce the winners. Good luck.
So when it quenches, the part with the clay on it cools just slow enough that it doesn't properly harden.
Okay. So is the
fully
purpose for adding toughness in the spine?
Flexibility on a
Flexibility.
katana.
Okay.
So that, you know, when the Japanese were making their katanas, the edges were so hard that if it was that hard all the way through the sword, it would just like
snap.
break in half.
Yeah.
So it allowed them to have a super hard edge and a flexible spine. I do it for aesthetics.
Yeah. I can understand that. It does look good.
So you want it, yeah, and so you always want your differential line to be, you know, half an inch or so above so you got plenty of room to sharpen it.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that, honestly. When I was thinking of that, I was thinking aesthetics, and that was about it. I didn't even think of that's not hardened. And if you have it too low, then you're just not going to have very much life of the knife.
Correct.
And yeah, you're right. Now that's a knife.
Yeah. So all the fittings are stainless and copper. And then the blade is 10-4 on that one, yeah.
So is it screwed on?
Yep. So the tang runs to about here, and then I welded a bolt from about here all the way out. And then I then terminated it with the little finial there.
And I'm assuming that this is the sheath for that.
That's the sheath for it. There's another ostrich.
You got some really unique stuff here. I'm hoping somebody that's watching can afford some of this stuff because this is awesome. Anyway.
So that one's 500.
This is 500?
Yep.
That's it?
That's it.
Somebody better buy that today. That's a really good price. I was thinking like 9. So
nope.
No, you got a good deal on that one. So I think I'm gonna go show everybody the stuff on
right
auction.
On. Well, thanks for chatting with me.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So for anybody that's new here, Elk River Knives, Cheney, Washington.
ElkRiverKnives.com.
ElkRiverKnives.com. Amazing stuff. Branded pens even. Oh no, that's First National. I'm like somewhere on there. Oh, you got some amazing stuff. Oh, the battery finally died.
Been going all day?
Yep. We've been streaming for 3 hours.
Holy smokes, man.
Yeah. I said it was probably going to be like a 3-hour stream. We're probably going over that now.
How many people you got watching?
At the moment, 2. Earlier we had about 20, but it replenishes, you know. You kind of sit there with more or less, and I think total I've gotten probably 1,400 people watching.
Wow.
But that's total, you know, people come and leave.
What are you streaming on?
YouTube. I do YouTube because they are less stringent when it comes to knives.
Gotcha.
Instagram doesn't like knife.
Can people? Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. Can people like see it afterwards after it's
Yeah.
live streamed?
Yep.
So they can come back if they
Yeah.
popped in and
Oh, yeah.
come back. So you'll get people.
The whole
looking
stream
later.
will be public once it's all finished.
Sweet.
It needs to upload afterwards, and that'll take up to like 2 days, which is stupid. But then anybody can see it at any given point in time, and yeah,
Well,
I'm happy to leave it up there.
right on. Wish me luck, then.
Well, I hope
Appreciate
somebody
you.
buys some of your stuff because you got some amazing stuff here.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Now this is the stuff that's on auction. Of course, got a small Savenza. Beautiful knife right there. Now that's pretty cool. That line's matched with the sheath. Handle looks like a trout with a Kydex sheath. And then this. with a wood sheath. How's it going? I'm doing all right. I picked it up yesterday. I was messing around with the hawk knives a little bit. They're out of my price range. I don't usually get to touch stuff like that.
It seems like most everyone has that expensive taste.
Yep. I just don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. And to me, $400 or $500 for a utility knife, it just doesn't make sense. I understand, can't afford it.
Strapped in, they're expecting the blades. You gotta be really like nice and fixed.
How's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I think you're the sixth. I had him, the guy behind him, back in the corner, and Matt and Boss. And it's been great so far. So, what are these?
So where's the frame?
I can see right here.
Okay. So these are the Nitro V stainless Tonto blades I've got coming up. They come in OD Green G10, at least this batch. I've got these 6 serialized, and yeah, I'm just real happy with them. They got stainless steel pins. Each of them come with a unique Kynex sheath.
Okay.
And yeah.
So real quick, for anybody that's interested, Carter Cornwall Knives. What is the HRC that you guys typically run these at?
So typically the goal for Nitro V is about between 57 and 59.
Okay.
So the goal is somewhere in that range.
Okay. So something I've had trouble with Nitro V on is I'm not saying everybody does this, but with Civivi knives, I sharpen it. It gets this razor sharp edge that's amazing, and then I put it in my box, and like a month later, it's dull. I don't know if you've ever noticed that. People think that it's surface corrosion on the edge. I'm not sure, but I thought Nitro V was a pretty stainless steel, so it's got me wondering what's going on with that knife.
So,
or if it's just that knife.
Yeah, I don't know. So to be honest, I'm not a huge, not super experienced with Nitro V.
Okay.
But in my experience, it is a good stainless steel. It's got high corrosion resistance.
Yep.
I don't know about edge retention. I think it's got pretty solid edge retention.
I think it's like a 4 out of 10.
Oh, okay.
So not terrible, but
could be better though.
It could be better. But when you get into the higher end stuff, you're talking like stuff you really don't want to work with.
Yeah.
And this is according to Laren Thomas on his website. He's more he's a metallurgist. He's a doctor in metallurgy.
Yeah.
And stuff like this, Maximate, that's an 11 out of 10 because there's a solid reasoning behind it. I know it sounds stupid, but they have it. He has it as an 11 out of 10 because if he had it as a 10, it would skew the scale. And there's one steel above that that's a 12.
Really?
And the steel above that is Rex 121.
That's like a super steel.
It's the highest edge retention steel so far. It was made in 1997, but it was for end mills and stuff like that. You don't really want to work with that stuff.
Yeah.
The way that it's been explained to me in the custom knife world is stop worrying about how many belts you're going through. You're going to go through like 20, deal with it, and that's basically what they say.
That's fair. Yeah.
And you get one knife with 20 belts.
Yeah, that's a lot of belts.
Yeah. Now that's a knife. It isn't a bad looking knife at all. I like harpoon knives. I don't like Tontos personally, but I understand their uses.
Yeah, definitely. They do have a use.
It's something I wouldn't buy, but they look cool. So how much are these priced at?
So these are each at $300 a piece.
300. Okay.
Yeah, and anybody can go to my Instagram and message me on that. So yeah.
You got cards and everything, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir. First vendor show, so it's going pretty well.
Have you sold anything yet?
Yeah, I sold 2. I sold a push dagger and
Awesome.
MagnaCut.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you're working with MagnaCut too?
Yes. Yeah. I work with Chris Reap, so I'm around all the time.
Okay.
Superb steel. It's pretty expensive right now.
Yeah.
Because Crucible went out of business, and so.
Well, they're moving over to. I just watched a video on that last night while I was trying to go to sleep. You get it?
Yeah.
I planned on going to sleep at 2. I ended up at 4, and then I woke up at 9, and here I am. Anyway, they're moving to Aerosteel and Carpenter.
Okay.
They've got a huge backlog of MagnaCut by the sounds of it. Like Niagara is the one that rolls it to this size, you know, and they bought a whole bunch of it because they knew that they were going out of business. And then once they went out of business, they still got a stockpile for like the next 6 months. So I don't expect it to be going up in price. It's just, apparently it did. It's probably panic buying at this point, but things should have been going just fine.
So if anything, I would expect it to lower. Because I was talking to Tears of the Sword. Shoot, I forgot his name.
To who?
Tears of the Sword, that's his business. The guy in the blue shirt over there with all the steel. Yeah, so he sells that stuff, and he's saying they're going to up production.
Yeah.
So
well, they're upping production because they're moving from just Crucible to both Aerosteel and Carpenter. So you're having 2 mills making the same stuff.
Yeah, so it will hopefully go down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you one hint, though. By the sounds of it, everybody else on stream is going to hear it too, I guess. It sounds like 15V is going out.
15V, okay.
They might not make it anymore.
Really?
Crucible had certain furnaces that could get to higher temperatures that could actually melt all the materials in 15V. Carpenter and Aerosteel don't have those same things. 15V isn't in production right now. So I'm expecting everything in 15V to go up in price, if not just disappear. It's hard to work with. It's one of those really high edge retention steels. It's 15% vanadium, so it's really, really high hardness.
Did Warren Thomas rate it? Has he had any experience with it?
I think that was a 10 in hardness or edge retention. So it's just some interesting stuff that you guys might want to know about. I wouldn't work with it, but if you want something in 15V, buy it now before it's gone. So what's your favorite steel to work with?
So, personally, love working with MagnaCut. It's a hard steel, but Mike over there's got my last data sheet. But it's corrosion resistance, edge retention, toughness. It's such a good all-around steel.
Yeah, it's a sweet spot.
It's got the carbon steel benefits and the stainless steel benefits. So it's just a wonderful steel. It is pretty hard.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I've heard from a few people is that it's hard to work with.
So it's also, since it's powder metal, its grain is so fine that you want to do all your finish sanding before you heat treat. Otherwise, you just plug all your belts up, all your sandpaper, all that. So,
I've heard from over in the corner and
Ryan Aiken or Frank Edwards.
Yeah. That he tried working with it and he just didn't like how long it took to sand it and stuff like that. So, yeah. And I completely understand if you don't. Eagle Scout just said, "Damn, I've had time to go to Walmart and Harbor Freight, and you're still going." I mean, technically speaking, I've got like 2 more hours, but
how many people are on the?
At the moment, 3. Throughout the time that we've been doing this, about the last 15 minutes that we've been talking, probably like 40 people have shown up and left. Which is why I'm sticking this right here, is so people can at least see a brand name of what we're looking at. So you like MagnaCut because it's just a great all-around steel. So how do you feel about 154 CM?
I haven't worked with it personally, but I have heard good things about it.
To me, it's like the step down from MagnaCut. It's like budget MagnaCut, really.
Sure.
But here's the thing about it that I've noticed is MagnaCut's priced in about the same range. I mean, not from them, but like, from let's talk Spyderco, right? Their MagnaCut's sitting in the 150, 250 range, and that's kind of the same thing with 154 from other companies like Hogue. Do you guys make these in drop points? That's what they're asking.
I can, yeah. So basically, this is just the model I came up with, but of course I do a bunch of custom work.
Okay.
So yeah, if anybody's interested, I think just reach out to me. Yeah, I definitely do a bunch of custom work. So.
Okay. So Brando, these are 300. And he can do custom ones in drop points. How much would a drop point be? About the same. Okay. If you want to send him a message, you can send him a message here on Instagram.
So I can do custom handles as well.
You can do custom handles as well.
This is just what I had on hand.
Okay. And do you do
forged carbon fiber?
Okay.
So I do forged carbon fiber.
Can I take a look at that?
Yeah. So I like to do inlays with it.
Okay.
I've got a picture. I don't know if you'll be able to tell on camera. But I'll maybe show you.
Forged carbon. These G10? These are G10.
So here's the forged carbon fiber inlay.
Okay.
So yeah, especially with the clear stuff, it's not a lot of depth to it.
Yeah,
So the
it
carbon
does.
fiber tends to sink. And so if you clean it up properly, it looks really cool.
You won't see it at all on the camera.
Yeah.
He's a sucker for micarta.
Well, I've got a bunch of that stuff too.
Maybe that'll show more depth. Shows it a little bit. Not terrible. So what's this stuff right here?
So this is also forged carbon fiber. It's just I have a bunch of mica powder, so I can fill it in epoxy as well.
Okay.
It just depends on what people want. I got like 50 different colors, so anything.
Anything. Don't tempt me. I'll come up with some stupid crap that you'll never want to make, but but yeah, these are great looking knives.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Other than the Tonto, I don't like Tontos, but other people do.
Personally, my favorite, but they're relatively popular. I had a business deal, and I just had this cut out.
Okay. The handles are really comfortable. Now I've got a question for you. Have you thought, not that I'm giving you things that you should do, but have you ever tried having a cutout right here? Kind of like this, just not as deep right here.
I have thought about it.
Where your palm sits.
Yeah. So back when I started out, I did that a couple times. It didn't seem to be that comfortable.
Yeah.
Because it's good to have that, at least for me personally, it's good to have that to push against.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried it. It wasn't very comfortable.
Okay.
And a lot of people like that support and that constant curve.
Understood. Yeah. I'd ask about the same right here, but it's you need strength in the knife right there, so it wouldn't make much sense to have a cutout right there. Now, do I have any other questions? Oh, somebody asked, can you do Warncliffs?
Warncliffs, yeah. Yeah, again, a ton of custom work. I have worked with Warncliffs before.
I'm assuming you can do about any blade shape. You just need a drawing or something of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, anything works, well, virtually anything.
You're going to tempt some people.
Yeah.
My subscribers are weird. So.
Well, yeah, so I do Warncliffs, I do anything basically.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What's your favorite blade shape?
I'm a sucker for hunters, dude. Just a clean drop point.
Okay.
I just love them.
That's fair.
I'm also a sucker for chamfers or swedging. Yeah, just any type.
Well, I mean, there's a giant swedge on this thing.
I'm a huge sucker for them. They look so cool. So, that's what I go for.
It's one of those that I'm not worried about the price. I just want something that matches, but try to.
So these are these with jigs or are these by hand?
So I have a platinum. So like, I don't know, it's a mix. It holds the angle for me, but it's still hand ground, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know what the qualifications are, but I do have a jig that holds the angle, and I just go in with by hand for punches and stuff like that.
I'm asking because things line up really nice. So I was thinking it's like too nice to be all by hand without any help.
Yeah, so
Not that I'm going to complain.
No, yeah, yeah, I try to get things to about 5 thou in 5 thou or less. 2 thousandths is I'm pretty happy with it.
Okay.
It's symmetry.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is pretty helpful to have a jig.
Yeah.
So I can just focus on, width and thickness and all that, and not the angle. I have done practice with grinding hollow grinds freehand. So I work at Chris Reeve.
Yeah.
And so I practice there.
You did bring that up earlier.
Yeah. So yeah, I do practice that. It's pretty difficult. So
somebody, same dude's asking, can you do one of these with the Warncliffe in purple G10 and 14C? Have you worked with 14C 28N before?
I've worked with 14C before, but I could. But I don't know how much 14C is.
I don't either. I haven't I mean, you might go and ask him. It depends. In Eagle Scout, how much are you putting into this? That's the other question is, are you willing to pay the custom price for that?
Exactly. So if I did all that, it was all custom, I got the steel and everything, it'd probably be closer to the 400 range, but somewhere between 350 and 400.
Okay. I love purple too, so.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, well, you can tell Eagle Scouts just message me or...
Yep, Eagle Scout, if you're interested, you're asking because you're looking to save up for a custom fixed blade. Okay.
There you go.
So, here's who to look at. Just screenshot that and you can reach out and see and come up with some sort of deal or something. Carter Cornwall, right? Fixed blades, or Carter Cornwall Knives with underscores. So yeah, is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
That's about it. Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. How long, or how does that work?
Kydex?
The clip.
Oh, well, it's basically a vertical or a horizontal carry. So you just put up your belt like that.
Okay.
Behind you. Yeah, they're pretty simple, pretty cool looking clips.
Yeah, I've never seen one of those before, but
Yeah.
fixed blades aren't my thing.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've seen a lot of them, and they look really cool, and they work really well. So. Especially if your sheath is short enough that it doesn't get caught on this. If it's long enough that it's pushed out like that,
Yeah.
it'll tend to wiggle. So, yeah.
I like that. Being able to push on this.
So you got it all serialized and everything.
So yeah, this one's number 6. So does everybody at Chris Reeve just have a hobby where they make knives? Or
Most people. Mike here works at Chris Reeve, and Trace works at Chris Reeve.
I know he does. I saw him a couple of years ago, but
Yeah, I mean, most people in the grind room, so we're all hand grinders at Chris Reeve,
Okay.
so most of us have a hobby or we do our own knives.
okay.
I don't know if the other people in the departments do it. I don't think so. I think Tumble, Bitbench, I think those guys mostly just do it like to work there. I don't think they have their own business.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, again, check them out. There's a lot of custom makers that I haven't seen before here. It's been a good time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I gotta go find somebody else that's interested. And just hope that my phone doesn't die before I'm finished with all this.
Yeah.
Wish you luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Well, thank you. I'll probably need it.
do this for a few minutes?
Yeah. So most of the people I'm talking to, Met and Boss, forgot his name. I forget everybody's name.
Which one did you talk to, Ben? Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I talked to him, Frank over there, the people behind, or the dude behind Met and Boss. I talked to them. And normally these conversations last about 30 minutes, but it's all up to you how long you want to go for. So, what's your favorite?
If somebody comes around, wanting to
Talk to them.
shop, yeah.
Yep. Talk to them first.
Cool.
Don't focus on me unless there's nothing going on.
All right.
So, do you mind
Favorite color?
your favorite steel to work with?
Oh. I really like working with Damascus.
Yeah?
I do.
Is it the 1084?
1084, 1520 combo, or any of the other combos. But
That's what everybody seems to say.
What I like about it is I like the artistry of the patterns you can create, there's only so many things you can do with handles and other stuff without getting heavy into engraving and things.
Yep.
So being able to manipulate the patterns in the steel as well, it just adds another element to the equation.
Yeah, I can understand that. So, what all do we have on the table here today?
Oh my goodness. A couple chef knives, Bowie knife, a couple Scandinavian style knives.
Okay.
Scandies or Pukos, they're called. A couple neck knives. So I've got most of the ones I have left are mono steel.
Would you mind if we start with one of the neck knives?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. I think that green one looks pretty solid right there.
Just got some missing.
Little mosaic pin.
I like little touches.
It's weird because I like four-finger grips, and my pinky sitting right there flat.
Right.
It feels right.
It's comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I don't like the three-finger grip, but that just works.
When I started making coffin-handled knives, it's when I realized it's actually a really comfortable handle.
It is. It doesn't look like it, but it is.
I think this one's even more comfortable.
Well, I guess we'll compare the two, why won't we?
For my hands. Everybody's hands are different.
No, that's that four-finger grip right there.
Yep.
Got the four-finger.
There you go.
So, what are these blade steels that these are in?
Those are antique digger chain from a potato harvester from the mid-1900s. But we just had the steel analyzed.
Yeah.
And the closest it looks like it's spring steel. So like a 5160 or 5290.
Okay.
Is right where it's in.
So it is a
it's
carbon
really
steel.
High carbon steel. Yeah.
Okay.
And I knew that. I've been fortunate for like a dozen years. I've through the paces, nailed the heat treat, but it was nice to finally actually get it analyzed and
figure out what it is.
Exactly what it is. Yeah.
So what's the carbon content on this, roughly?
So that can't measure carbon, but you're probably looking at 60 to 70 points like spring steel.
Okay. So like 0.7%, 0.6%?
Let's guess in there. I mean, that's what the 60 stands for in 5160.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
That one I wasn't 100% sure on. These look great. So what are these scales right here?
That is stabilized and dyed box elder burl.
Box elder burl, okay.
The other one is maple.
And is this...
And then that's bone.
Bone, okay.
Like bovine ivory.
Yeah.
What I call it. It's cow bone. And the bolsters on this one are desert ironwood. That one's got a combination of bronze pins and plain steel pins.
These are great.
A little bit of everything, salt and pepper to taste.
I like the larger one a little more. But I like, my sweet spot is between 2.5 and 3.5 inch blade. Anything below that or above that, I just don't really care. It sits there in the, it's just perfect for me at those lengths. It makes sense.
So those little knives are perfect little knives for like wild crafting, gathering, mushrooming, things like that. Same with the Scandi knives. You want to pick one of those?
Yeah,
up?
sure.
You know, those are great little everyday woodcraft, wildcraft, bushcraft, all kinds of stuff.
So is the bluing from heat?
Where?
There's a little bit of bluing up here.
So that is from my, I left this one brute to forge, and I temper my tangs,
Okay.
and I tempered the junctions so that, you know, it won't be brittle and snap.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be more torch tempered. That was a piece of scale.
Yeah.
Part of the brute to forge. So it just makes it a little more durable. They all have that, but
Okay.
it only shows on that one.
It happens. It doesn't look bad. It just gives it a little more character than the others.
You bet. And then that one's, you know, antler. This is birch in the middle.
Okay.
And then blued wrought iron. How are you doing, sir? I'm doing really well, thank you. Feel free to pick them up. Thank you. You bet. Thanks for looking. Black lines are G10 spacers.
I was wondering that. So a copper.
So midway, the steel tang probably comes back to here.
Okay.
And then I have a brazed copper ground rod on there that I forged.
Oh,
and I
okay.
brazed it onto the end of the steel.
And then hammered it.
And then used it to be able to feed it in so that it actually has a mechanical lock from end to end.
It's a good looking knife.
Shove for you. How's the show been?
Really good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. How about for you?
Good.
Excellent. Good. I think you found a good niche.
Yeah.
If I could make that kind of money doing that, I'd be more than happy.
Yeah.
Problem is, you got to buy the camera first.
You do. You gotta have the equipment.
So, is this a full Scandi, or is it? Do you have a micro?
That one's got a slight micro bevel.
Okay.
Still a Puko. You can have different grinds on a Puko.
Sure.
But it's not a full, I wouldn't call that a full Scandi grind. Most people struggle to sharpen a full Scandi grind.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
I'm not the best at it, but honestly, you kind of just lay it flat on this and it works.
Yeah, but you have to be patient.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I've got 140 grit diamond stones. It's not going to take very long.
No, it doesn't.
Once you start getting up into the 600, 800,000, that's when it starts taking. How would you want to set that?
Just like that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. I don't want anything falling, you know?
No, you're good.
So this one's a smaller Scandi.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing's adorable.
Thank you, sir.
It's comfortable too.
Very
That slight swell in the middle is just, it fits the hands right. I've been saying that a lot, that a lot of these custom makers, the knives just fit. It just works.
Well, it needs to.
But they all look different and it still fits.
Right.
It's great.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Have you ever seen anybody that actually looks the same? Everybody's
Twins,
different.
that's it.
That's it.
That's it. Triplets sometimes.
Sometimes, but other than that, everybody's different. And yet it all fits.
Yeah, it all works out. This is just great. So, what is this centerpiece right here?
That's a piece of stabilized and dyed curly maple.
Okay. And then the next two?
Those are both maple burl.
Okay.
And dyed, stabilized and dyed as well.
Then is the
There's
last
a different color and different block.
is the last piece bone?
Those are antler.
Okay. It doesn't remind me of antler. It does make me think of almost wood.
I'm like you're on the character off of it.
Yeah.
It's
It's comfortable though. It really is.
very comfortable. So those are all traditional materials for Northern European knives. There's wrought iron bolster and butt cap.
So what is wrought iron?
wrought iron is a raw bloomery steel that is folded. It is wrought, right? It doesn't have a carbon content, but it's a bloom steel, and it's made by forge welding it together and working it down. So that's why they call it wrought. Is the term wrought means made.
Okay. Well, I'd understand why they call it iron if it doesn't have any carbon in it. That makes more sense. Yeah.
So the texture of wrought iron is beautiful. It's fairly soft.
Yeah.
It often has character, and sometimes it will have grain to it. This one is a very fine-grained wrought iron. It's a refined wrought iron. That was that was some rebar out of the Yale Hotel in Chewelah, Washington. It was erected in 1918, I believe, and that was back when the rebar was 5/8 square wrought iron, which was twisted and then laid in the cement. So I got to salvage, when it burned 2 years ago, I got to salvage some of the wreckage, and that's some of those knife parts are made from that.
It's awesome seeing some older pieces of history stuck into newer products. Honestly, it's amazing to see.
Thanks. I'm glad you like it.
I just can't afford
Something I
anything,
enjoy
but the least I can do is give everybody a little bit of exposure for the stuff that they make.
Cool.
Because this stuff's amazing.
Put it up on the leather part.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Good enough.
Yep.
So, up to kitchen knives.
That's a heavy kitchen knife. That one,
I can tell.
That one can work as a bit of a cleaver as well. You know, like it can chop up fine vegetables and things, but if you need to quarter a chicken,
It'll do
that
it.
too. So it's spring steel, so it's a good durable steel.
So it's in
It'll take a beating.
5160.
Yep.
Yeah, normally I won't grab the cards here because some of them aren't regular steels. It's more like the chain that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, digger
Yeah.
I don't mind. If I'm going to make a steel,
8.5.
If I make a knife out of old steel, I'll tell people it's old steel.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to keep that a secret.
No, but old steel doesn't mean bad by any means.
No, it doesn't. But there's a
Now,
lot.
some
of
people
that
think
have
that though.
There's a lot of people that have a bias against older steels and they want new steel, but
Well, then there's the question of how new is new. You know, what's new?
I like the story behind materials, so I like to use, I like to get materials from various sources and let it tell its story.
So,
let it find some new life.
Out of curiosity, how long did the satin on this take?
How long did what?
How long did the satin on this take?
Like the finish? How long?
Yeah.
Well, once I finished belt sanding, hand sanding probably took me an hour and a half, 2 hours on that knife.
That's actually a lot less than I thought.
Yeah.
Then again, I've got the ADHD or whatever. My doctor says I have 80 of the HDs or something like that.
Yeah.
But I couldn't focus on that for more than 5 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
I'd stop.
I like it. I find it therapeutic.
I find sharpening entertaining.
Yeah.
I'd call it therapeutic, but it's not. It doesn't help me with dealing with anything.
Yeah.
This looks amazing.
Here, slide up real quick. Let that Ron slide behind you. You're good.
That is about as far as I could go, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was about to say that gives it new life, as you own it, which is insane.
And that one is a brass bolster, copper and G10 spacers with sapel wood for the handle.
Sapel wood?
Sapel, yeah, it's a Southeast Asian hardwood.
Okay. It looks really good. Got that, what do they call it? Chatoyancy to it.
Yep. Chatoyance, yes. Plays with the light.
It does. Looks like it's got a lot more texture than it really does.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is a heavy kitchen knife.
Yeah, that one weighs twice as much as this one.
It's a lot. The weight's all in the front too, so
Like I said, it can
Yeah.
function as a cleaver.
You know, you're now filling all the mechanisms, you know, like you said.
Contrast that to this one.
grab that and it's just whoop.
Yep, and it's got a good balance right on the bolster as well.
Yeah, it does. That's about how I like kitchen knives sitting.
Yeah, that one you could use all day without fatigue.
Exactly. Yep.
It feels like it. It's got some texture on the Damascus too.
Yeah,
You can feel it.
It's an aggressive edge. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, feel free. If you're going to be at a high stakes poker game, that's the night for you right there.
Yeah, that's cool.
That one's a heavy chef. So that one, it can function as a cleaver as well.
If he wants to check this out, I'd be more than happy to hand it to him.
Compare and contrast.
Oh, wow.
A lot lighter.
That's crazy. So is it the density of that wood? Is that
No, it's
The blade's like twice as thick.
Twice as much steel.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Wow. That's beautiful too.
It is.
Beautiful.
So what is this bolster, or right below the bolster? Is that nickel or?
That spacer is G10, and then it's nickel in the middle.
That is
Okay.
super thick. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping.
I find that last little curve interesting right there.
Yeah.
How it doesn't come to a point like I would have expected it to.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's for tip retention instead of.
It just didn't. It was the way the steel was, and it was just conducive to the forging.
Okay.
You know, it was the way that one turned out. I usually forge more pointy knives, but that one didn't want to be as pointy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, and I wonder why I do these live streams. By the end of it, my back's always killing me.
Yeah.
Because I'm always sitting slightly forward.
Yeah.
And all that weight.
Here, I can throw that back.
Thank you. I think the last one we have on the table would be.
This Vest Bowie.
Actually, we have that one too that we haven't checked out.
You want to take a look at that one?
We'll take a look at that one here in a sec. So, how long does the acid etch on this take for it to be that aggressive?
That was about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Doesn't take long.
In muriatic or something like that?
Ferric chloride.
Okay.
So it's 4-to-1 distilled water to ferric.
Okay. So I'm assuming there's epoxy in here holding this thing together along with the
So
pen.
it's pinned, but yeah, there's epoxy in there.
Okay.
They're always glued together.
You'd hope so. This thing's a lot lighter than it looks. It looks like it would weigh a good pound, pound and a half, and it doesn't.
Oh, not even close. Yeah, but people make assumptions about broadswords too, and a good broadsword is under 2 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, people don't realize
A good long sword's like under, 5? It's like 4 or 5 pounds.
3 would be heavy. A good long sword is still
Exactly.
under 3.
Yeah.
2 2.5, 2 3/4.
People, when they think of longsword, they don't think
They're
light.
distally tapered, so they're light and fast. People don't realize how fast they are.
So how much is this one?
That one's 1,600,
1,600. Okay.
and it comes with the sheath.
Yeah.
So
Well, let's take a look at that.
that's That's probably $300 worth of sheath right there too.
So do you use copper rivets? Is that
I make my own. Yeah.
okay?
I don't like anything that's commercial. They just don't look right.
Well, if you don't like it, make it yourself.
That's right. So I make it myself.
That would be awesome.
How you doing?
Good. Yourself?
Doing all right. Stingray skin.
I was saying that looks a little different. It's
Yeah.
a nice touch. It's a nice touch.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I figured it'd make a good frame for a couple of the pieces.
Absolutely. Just a little something, you know.
Yeah.
It is a little high price for me. I'll agree with that, Eagle Scout. Do you want me to set this on top of
Here,
that,
I will.
or okay?
There we go.
And then the last knife on the table, we got this little guy.
That is a little hodgepodge of several different things. It was after a day of forging, I had a little piece of steel left over, and I knocked out a small blade, and then I got creative with the handle and the sheath. So, yeah.
Don't let steel go to waste. There's no point.
Yeah. Well, no, there is a point there,
There is a point. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
but only one.
It is pointy.
Right on the end.
Yep, right on the end. So is this one? What steel is this one?
That one's also spring steel, a digger chain.
Okay. I'll take it. $10. I don't think it's $10.
No. $250 would take it home.
$250 would take it home. Okay. Oh, that sits solid in there.
Absolutely. It's not going to fall out.
So do you make your own this copper chain thing right here?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so now I don't want to pull it out and stab myself, you know?
You better not.
I better not, then I have to buy it.
Or anyone else.
So let's see. I'm not doing that under the
Just come
camera.
right out,
Yeah.
yeah.
I was having a little trouble under the camera.
Right.
It's an awkward angle.
This one's done up on a neck sheath.
So what are the materials on the handle here? That sheath is really good, yeah.
Alder in the middle,
Alder.
maple on the outsides, bovine ivory for the white, and then the wrought iron again.
Yep.
And the spacers are all G10.
Okay. It feels more heavy use than it looks.
Oh, it's a rugged little sucker.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
it feels like splitting kindling. That's just what it feels like I could do with
No
it.
problem at all. And that's not even a 2-inch blade.
No.
So.
I know it too.
Oh wait, no, 2 1/4.
Okay.
2 1/4 tops. Yeah.
It is.
But it's a tiny little blade.
Oh, that's fun.
Thanks.
Clean it off and just say I was never. So for anybody curious, there was a kitchen knife that I shared on Instagram last night that he made. If you want to see more of the stuff that he's made, you can find him here on Instagram. Don't forget the E like I did. That I screwed up there. I'm sitting there trying to find you for like 5 minutes last night.
You get it spelled right, it pops right up.
Yeah,
So,
imagine that, right?
Imagine that, yeah. So,
Made in Valley, Washington.
that's right. It's about an hour north of Spokane.
Okay. You're ways up there.
Yeah.
Dang.
We can almost see Canada from where we live.
I call it that sometimes. Well, hey,
We love our Canadian.
is there anything that you want to talk about other than that?
No. We got about 3 hours left here. Anybody in the Boise area, come. It's not too late to run back here and pick anything up.
Yeah, it's $5 at the front, and
That's right.
got about hour and a half.
Oh, okay. Is it that late?
Yeah, it's
Are
3:25.
we done at 6?
Thought it was 5.
Oh, well.
I can ask real quick, but I thought it was 5.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep, you have a great one.
You too.
Now I got to find somebody else that's interested.
Sounds good.
We'll see.
Good luck.
Down there, I soft pulled it, started looking. All the rest of them are gone.
Yep.
I started buying them last night, so
You got in early.
yeah.
I should.
So, what is the brand name and what do you guys sell?
So Acros is the business name.
Okay.
And then my primary niche is functional hunting knives with they look badass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we take any out and put them under the camera?
No, perfect.
Okay.
Oh,
We'll start with whichever one you want to start with. That's got some belly to it, don't it?
it does. Yeah. So that was a custom design from a guy that had that blade on a folder and
Okay.
made it into a fixed. So I drew it up on paper and then I did this as an intermediate step to say, hey, is this kind of what you're looking for?
Yeah.
And then went from that to that.
Can we see that too?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I usually, when I do knife designs, I 3D print them.
Okay.
But I can't afford a 3D printer, so finding somebody to do that for me isn't fun.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's, and then people appreciate the TSA compliant aspect.
I was sitting there like, that's not TSA compliant.
Not
That's
anymore.
pointy.
No,
They're really picky about stuff now.
they are. You probably couldn't even get a toothpick on board.
Actually, I'm thinking about that. You probably couldn't.
Yeah.
If they find it anyway. How good can you hide a toothpick? So what's the blade steel on this?
D2.
D2? I haven't seen a lot of D2 around. Here.
I don't know. I really like it.
I'm just around here. I don't think I've seen anything in D2 yet.
Really?
Yeah, this is the first thing in D2 all night. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good solid steel. It doesn't
It
spark
is.
too bad. It heat treats well. Holds a good edge. I don't know.
So what do you heat treat them up to?
I go to 1960, and then I quench it with aluminum plates that are in the freezer.
Yep.
And then I'll use air to accelerate it, and then I'll temper it down a couple times. I mean, I'm hitting post quench about 62, 63.
No, that's good.
And then temper it back down to about 59.
Okay. 62 to 63. I think that my sweet spot on hardness, I like about 62.
Final.
Anywhere between 60 and like 65 for most steels is what I would like. Not all of them can handle
It's
it.
harder as hell to sharpen
work
it in
with,
the first
yeah.
place, so I got to make it a little bit softer so you can even sharpen it. So,
Well, today I'm working with some funky shit. Maximate. And think this is sitting around 69, 70. So it's so weird.
wow, that's hard.
Yeah. Edge retention is insane.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. But can you sharpen it in the field?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All my knives are meant to be used in the field, so if you can't sharpen it in the field, then so
That's fair.
yeah.
So this one, Spyderco, it's a sprint. Or I don't know if it's a sprint run. They might still make it, but this steel is known for only edge retention. It's not stainless. It is not tough.
Right.
And something that has happened a few times, more than a few times, but if you look it up, you can find people that dropped it and the blade just shattered.
Yeah,
It's
that's freaking
yeah,
brittle. Yeah.
it's brittle. It's not. It's scary.
Yeah, it's like a ceramic blade almost.
Yeah,
So,
it's scary to carry it. I'm scared of dropping it. It's a $250 knife, and just you drop it once and it's done. That's it. It's your one shot.
Yeah, that's it.
But 59 isn't bad for Dan Stan over here. Just got a 15V para 3.
Yeah.
That's 15% vanadium.
Okay.
That stuff's
I'm not a super good steel guy, so
it's really, really hard.
okay.
It's slightly more tough than this,
Okay.
but really good edge retention as well. Yeah, 59 is a solid heat treat. I like that. The little mosaic things.
Yep. I get those
Got a
from
fish.
17-year-old gal in Pakistan. So
That's awesome.
trust me, throwing money over the pond the first time to get pins, and you're sending a Western Union MoneyGram to Pakistan.
That literally just sounds like a scam. It sounds like it.
It does. But
The first time you did it, I'll bet you were thinking, I'm going to lose this money.
oh yeah, and no, the first two times it got rejected because she was too young to get it, and she had to give me a name of her uncle, and her uncle, of course, is Ahmed Muhammad, and that pops up on a terrorist watch list, so the MoneyGram got rejected.
Imagine that.
I know, and so
Just a whole shit show.
yeah. So when I finally got done, we got it taken care of, but now Ron, she makes up new designs for me, like
That's awesome.
yeah, I sent her a fish, like a
Yeah,
picture of a
this?
fish, yeah, and she had it made like within 2 days.
That's so cool.
She's very talented.
That's the kind of people that we need in society right there. People that come up with this
And
interesting
I think that
stuff.
one of those has that's a copper moon on that one.
Oh, there we go. Dude, that's so cool.
A little devil in the details, right?
So how much is this running, cost-wise?
$425.
425. Okay. And do you have an Instagram page or something where people can find you?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda.
I do have an Acros Custom Knives.
Okay.
That is my Instagram, but
Okay.
I don't monitor it. I don't do it very often, so
That's fair.
I mean, I just.
Do you have a card or a website that we can push people to?
Yeah. I mean, that's my acroscustomknives.com, and I do have a link to my Instagram on the back, but I think so. No, that's my website.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's.
Yeah, we'll keep that on the table so people know who made this. And is there another knife that you'd like to move on to? That is a good looking knife.
This is just another custom skinner.
That's an interesting handle shape.
Yeah.
Looks like a Coke bottle.
Well, palm swell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just reminds me of the Coke bottle.
So the kind of the focus of this, so you got a little butt, I call it butt flare out here, and
Yeah.
then you got the palm swell, so it fits just on the outside of your palm. It's supposed to be that good fit.
It is.
Got some
Yeah.
thumb chinking in there to orient yourself, and then so yeah, had a lot of people like that for a good functional skinner.
God, everybody that I talk to, every one of these knives that I've picked up today just fits my hand great. And they're all different shapes. None of them are the same.
Really?
Yeah. Like over here, you got the Pucos. They fit great. It's just so weird because fixed blades aren't my thing.
Okay.
I'm more into folding knives, but folding knives just don't fit the same.
Yeah.
They don't.
I can't compete in the folding market, so I say I don't make folders, kitchen knives, or swords. So, you know.
Why's that?
So many people making folders. I just and they're not, in my opinion, there's not as unique as what I can make in a fixed blade. So.
You could change that.
I could, yeah.
It's all up to you.
You could.
What do you want? That's it.
Fair. But are you talking fixed blades from the ground up or from a kit, right? Because, if you're hand machining all the components of the folder, I mean, that's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, yeah.
I mean, Russ Dodd did that, but he's got way more time than I got. So.
I think he did that too, and that's just way too much work for me. I'm happy with the 3D modeling of them, and then send them out to a company for them to make it. Because I really don't want to spend that much making one knife.
No, so I don't know. You just gotta. This is just a side hustle for me. So
Yeah.
I mean, I do home inspection as my main gig, and so yeah, I do it for fun. I don't want it to be not fun. So.
Oh, that's fair. Once it gets tedious, you start questioning your hobby.
Yeah. I mean, according to the IRS, it's not just a hobby, but.
According to the IRS, nothing's a hobby.
Right, exactly.
I'm just not looking forward to when this is no longer a hobby.
Right.
I could start making money like 2 weeks from now if I sign up, but then I get taxed on it.
Yeah, fair.
Do I want to be taxed on it? No. I'd much rather somebody just buy something from me, and it's a cash thing.
Yeah.
And we're all good.
Yep. We all see nothing.
So is this one in D2 as well?
It is.
Okay.
Yep.
Is D2 what you tend to work with most?
My go-to. I do some S35 VN.
Okay.
On my backpacker light, which is this one over here.
I'm interested in S35.
Yeah.
That's solid right there.
That's a good little functional knife. So super light. It's only like 3.8 ounces. And,
I think other than MagnaCut, this is the first piece of stainless I've held today.
yeah.
Yeah. Everybody else is either running carbon or MagnaCut.
I don't know. I don't have enough time to learn another steel. I'm like, I found a couple that work, and I'm good with it. So.
Well, you could. The guy that I follow, his name's Laren Thomas. He's a metallurgy doctor,
Yeah.
and I don't know if you know about him. Do you know about him?
I haven't heard of him specifically, but yeah.
He's the one that designed MagnaCut.
Okay.
His whole thing is basically knife steel. That's what he's interested in. And he does a ton of testing. If you look on the Knife Steel Nerds website, you can look around and find how to heat treat different steels at different HRCs, and then you don't have to do any of the guesswork. It's already all there. If this was purple, I would love it so much more. I love purple.
Really?
Yeah, it's a great color.
Well,
So how much is this running?
$2.90.
$2.90. That's better, actually. What's the HRC on these?
About the same. Right
About
at
the same,
60.
59, 60.
Yeah. I actually get those heat treated up at, what's the gap north?
Is it Boss?
It's a standard, not, I mean, the knife company has been around forever. I want to say Old Term, but that's not it.
Is it Buck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I go up there because they do the Cairo treat on it.
The
and,
cryo stuff, yeah.
And I don't want to really learn that and don't want to have to do it.
I don't think you want to mess with that because the cryo stuff, you're starting to mess with liquid nitrogen.
Yeah.
You screw up there.
And I can get that done for $10. I'm like, I can't compete with that. So.
It's $10 and that's it? Shit.
I know, right?
That's a steal.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, no, I work with because Colton sends a lot of his blades up there.
Yeah.
And I just tag along and go, hey, when your next shipment going up, and I'll send up half a dozen blades, and it's so I can't beat it.
If it all works out, I mean, heck yeah, that thing's awesome. God, this just pops. Just pops out at you like, hey, how you doing? Buy me.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, I did the Sportsman show here back in February and did real well at that. So there was no other knife makers here. So.
Oh, well, there you go.
I know, right?
If you're not competing with anybody, then...
Maybe there's a Cutco guy there. That was it.
Big look, Cutco.
Yeah.
Who's looking at... What knife guys are actually thinking about Cutco right now?
Exactly. It's kind of a long show. It's 4 days, but yeah, it was good.
So where was that at?
Up to the fairgrounds. I don't know if you're from around here, but
I live like 5 miles from here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, just at the fairgrounds. So it's just at the.
Oh, shit.
I know it's really good.
I missed it.
I know. There's the waiting list to get in there, and for some reason, I slipped in, and yeah, it was like 10,000 people go through there in 4 days. So
sold out.
I sold 14, so that was pretty good.
That's a good weekend, dude. It's a long weekend.
It is.
I don't know how to pronounce that, and I saw you were talking about the ZT562. I don't think I've ever seen that one, so I can't give you my opinion on it. My EDC this week is Para 3 and Maximate. Got to answer questions.
Yeah.
Got to keep people interested.
Yeah.
Got 7 people in here.
Nice.
Better than nothing. So
I mean, if you want, the last one in my BFK knife, which is just kind of a fun one, cut out of.
Sure. I remember seeing. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember seeing these a couple years ago.
That's got a little blemish on it.
So I want to tell you the story about something, right? Okay. A couple years ago, I started this YouTube channel, right? And when I started the YouTube channel, I told somebody that I don't remember who it was that I would. That's who it was. Okay, do you know Grand Thumb on YouTube? He's a gun guy. But anyway, I gave him a knife and then said I'll have a review up on it here pretty soon.
Right.
And that would have been my first video. And I ended up not making the video.
Okay.
And then I bought a knife, one of them replacement blade pieces of crap, and I was cutting cardboard with it and the edge folded over.
Okay.
And it pissed me off so much that I made a video on it. And I've been making videos ever since.
Okay.
Then last year, or the year before last, I met Trace over there. He didn't want to be on camera, so we're not over there. We're talking to him. But I wanted to show off some of his stuff that never really went anywhere, unfortunately. And then I decided this year I can afford to come out, barely, and I might as well see if anybody wants to be on a live stream. Here we are.
Cool.
So this one, I'm assuming, is made out of a rasp.
Yep.
That's a pretty solid assumption right there.
People always ask me, how did you get all those little bumps in there? And I said, well, I took a little hammer and nail and pinged them all in there. So.
I hope people believe you when you say that.
Some of them do. So.
I so hope people believe you. So that's a good point. Eagle Scout, you said new company, and now that I think about it, these aren't really companies. They're knife people that are making knives. That's how many people are involved in making these.
It's all me.
So there you go.
Yeah.
I can't call that a company, really.
No, I'm all the hats.
Yeah, if it's one person, it's just a custom deal. Thing looks sick though. It barely fits on
the screen.
Like, look at this. It's just.
If you're gonna go to a knife fight, you better take a big knife.
I'm bringing a gun to a knife fight. I'm not losing.
I know, right?
Oh no, you're good. No, I was just thinking about it. Like earlier, I was talking companies, and I was thinking there, like, it doesn't make sense because there's one or two people involved. You know, it's not a big production.
Become a Chris Reeve or something like that, but or
3 of the people here work there.
I know.
Yeah. And I haven't gotten to talk to the people from Chris Reeve, to see if anybody would be interested in a live stream, but I don't know if they're actually interested then. They get enough exposure as it is.
I know.
What's my little channel gonna do?
Right.
These guys already know I want one.
Yeah.
You love the handles. So what are the handles on this, or the handle on this made out of?
My primaries are. I use. I'm trying to think of the Amboina. I'm trying to think. Arctic Curly Birch is another one.
Who did those come from?
That's from down here at Bitterroot Handle Works.
That's okay. I got a set of wood from him, I think, 2 years ago when he was over there. Oh, dude, that is wild.
Looks like a person with a bad case of back acne.
That's insane.
Yeah. You see the?
Yeah, I see it. I was thinking it looks like neck, head with a helmet on.
I didn't saw that. Maybe some wrestling ears, or maybe Princess Leia braids coming down.
I don't know, but that looks awesome. Can you make wasabi on the divots? Have you ever tried making wasabi with these?
On the what?
Okay, so wasabi's a root, if you don't know.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
I know wasabi.
On these.
Yep.
He was wondering if you've ever tried doing that, or if you can.
Interesting. Okay. Have not tried that.
Yeah, I've not tried that. Okay. Would it still be functional as a rasp?
Yeah, I've kind of smoothed the.
I noticed that.
You have to do that a little bit. You have to, because you don't want somebody. You got to get it in and out of the sheath,
Yep.
And
It'll shred the sheath.
You know, you don't want to be as sharp as those are when I get them. I mean, yeah, you'd be beating up your hand pretty good. So
yeah,
trying to retain the integrity and the look. And
it looks good.
I do top those off a little bit.
Okay. I was looking at the cutout right there.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
didn't.
you'll find a defect in all my knives. So, yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Well, when Ben over here has a defect, he says, I'm not going to sell that and I'm not putting my name on it. And I'm like, dude, stick it out there for people to see. You can make it right next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is from Acros?
Yep.
Acros Knives. Acros Custom Knives. I didn't make this. The guy next to me made it.
Yeah.
I don't have that kind of skill. Maybe not the skill being the problem. I don't have the stuff to make it.
It takes a lot of stuff.
It takes a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Defects add character, in my opinion. Yeah, they could. Depends on the defect.
But it's not. It's just I don't know. I mean, it's my knives are meant to be used and get dirty, so that defect is kind of irrelevant. It's not meant to sit on a shelf.
Somebody's going to sit it on a shelf.
Somebody.
At least one person set it on a shelf and forgot.
But that's not.
Or they pull it out to look at it like once a year and.
But mostly the only people that see the defects are the knife makers. Most your average people don't even know what they're looking for. So.
I know what I'm looking for because I'm really picky, but
yeah, it's all right.
I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Again, if I'm buying a knife to use it, I'll buy it scratched to shit. I don't care.
Yeah.
You can make it with less stuff, but it will take you much longer to finish. Or I could just not. I won't because I don't have the patience. So is this nickel with G10?
Actually, those are stainless and whatever carbon red liners in between. And this blade goes about down to here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got a threaded rod that comes back to this, and this is a threaded butt plate.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah. I'm trying to make it show up on camera, but it doesn't want to show up very well. There we go.
And then that's all epoxy inside of there. I mean, it's solid.
Okay. No, it's a great looking knife, and it feels great.
Yeah,
I've said that so many times today.
Yeah.
They're all so comfortable.
Nice. That's awesome. That's the way it should be.
It's a great thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure people are annoyed, but I don't care. It's comfortable.
Yeah. I solder all my blades onto the guards too. A lot of people don't do that.
I see that, yeah. I didn't notice that at first. I'll admit that. You gotta really pay attention, but the silver along that line. Right there. It's a little more noticeable on this side.
Yep.
I'll admit I wouldn't have noticed that unless you brought it up.
Point it out. Yeah, there you go.
But I'm looking at it like this. I'm not looking at it like
that's just a
pointing it at my face.
Aspect to being solid. So.
No, the file divots don't look bad at all. I honestly, I kind of think this side could probably still be used. For wood, it'd be just fine.
Fair enough. That blemish is bugging me. So.
I'm sorry, I have to.
Yeah.
That knife is looking raspy.
Perfect.
Atomic, you have earned my respect with that. That was good.
Yeah.
That's probably the best pun I've heard all day, too.
Yeah. It's been a grind all day.
Somebody over there had something priced like really low.
Yeah.
And I said, that's a steal. And he said, no pun intended.
Yeah, right.
That was good.
Yep.
Raspy, that took the cake right there.
That,
I see the thing you're talking about.
Yeah. It wasn't there before. Way to go.
Hey, don't blame me for that. You agreed to this.
I know, right?
Yeah, I can't get it off. I'm wondering. if that's a patina type thing, where somebody, I'll bet you what happened. Somebody was talking, and spit landed on it, and that's probably what happened.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll work on that.
There's not much to work on, honestly. Is there anything else that you'd like to show?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. I think, did I ask what you said D2. What's your favorite handle material? It seems like wood, but
Yeah, I would say any of the just really character. I mean, you take a wood like that. I mean, you can't beat it.
that's,
I mean, that's just
wow. Oh, that looks amazing. That just makes me think of lava on a beach.
exactly.
That's
Any type of really rich burly wood.
Are you ever worried about defects in the wood? Does it ever come to mind?
I very rarely find them. If I find little ones, I fill them in with super glue. So no big deal.
CA glue, super glue, stuff like that.
Yeah, once in a while you get a knot that starts to open up a little bit, but not bad.
Eagle Scout wants to know if he can buy this. The wood.
No, that's coming on a personal blade. So that's a unique piece right there.
Wow. It looks amazing. Well, it's nice talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to try and find somebody else who wants to be on the live stream, and we'll see.
Yeah, perfect.
You know, I was hoping that Alchemy Blade Works was going to be around, but he seems to have walked away every single time that I want to show off his stuff. So I guess we're sitting here waiting for that.
How's it going today?
Pretty good. How about yourself? Just looking around for more people who might be interested. It takes a bit. Not everybody's interested in showing their stuff. And I'm more focusing on custom makers than I am on resellers at the moment. So we'll see how that goes. Still looking for people. It is not easy to find somebody who's interested. Is Tim Reeve here? Do you guys know if Tim Reeve's here? He had it out? Okay. I was going to ask if you think they'd be interested in showing them off on the live stream, but it kind of seems like it. So. No, wouldn't hurt. I'd know what all they have left. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot, but they didn't bring a whole lot to begin with, so. Thank you guys.
He thought that you said you.
I wish I could show you guys the Chris Reeve knives that are on there. So what do we have here? Oh, you mind if I pick these up? That's a chunky boy right there.
It is. It's the skill that he happened to have, and it was his first time doing a hollow grind.
It's interesting looking. We're looking for. Yeah, there was a straight razor that was like a quarter-inch thick. It was wild. I mean, if you don't mind me having this conversation on recording, it doesn't change anything to me. But yeah, I got a lot of people to say yes. There were a few like him that didn't want to, and it's not a big deal to me. But I got Acros, I got Frank over here. It was great. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and it seems like the stream's been doing great. I mean, great for my terms. My old streams did way better than they do now, but I think it's a summer thing. I don't know. Maybe people are actually out doing stuff instead of being on YouTube. Except for the 4 people that are in here. Well, I'm going to head down there, so thank you again.
Take care.
Yep. And reach out to me on Instagram if you want pictures taken. I typically take pictures out in nature at parks and stuff like that. I'd be more than happy to do that, especially for something like that. It's beautiful. Yep.
It's just very
I'm just waiting for somebody for a second here. When we get some time and maybe get to talk to them. They make like bushcrafting and kitchen knives. So you know what? While I wait,
am a little rummy.
I've noticed a lot of people have had something to drink.
Yeah, well, I haven't had any drink. I need some food and I need some sunshine. So,
Oh,
yeah.
well.
No, let's roll, man. That's cool.
Okay. So first, I want to show everybody this because that antler is huge.
Monster, right?
And by huge, I mean like huge. Everybody says I have chubby fingers. It's just the camera, I swear. Nobody believes me when I say that, though.
It's true, y'all. It's true. It's true.
I mean, look, that's a normal hand.
It's
But
a
under the
normal
camera,
hand.
it looks huge.
And that elk antler is a monster.
It's like 3 feet long. It has
I've had to turn makers away.
Yeah?
Everybody wants it for their handles. Yeah. I mean,
You're just going to keep it show off?
This one's so pretty. It's so beautiful. I've got plenty to cut up, so I'll be saving that for some time for sure. But
Anyway, would you mind if we set up a couple chairs somewhere around here? And
you want to pull them out to the front?
yeah. Oh, somebody just reached out about knife cleaning.
No. Right on.
Well, I'll answer them later because.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna set this up real quick. Do you care which side we're on?
No, not at all.
I don't really care either. So
Just keep it on this side.
on that side,
Yeah. Or should we kind of sit on it?
I don't care. I've been doing it from behind the table for most of the day, but that antler's kind of in the way. So if you don't mind it being in front, I'd be happy to start in front.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I think my little mobile battery thing overheated. Yeah. Because I'm sitting there with my phone plugged in, right, on this little thing. And it kept it charged for like the first hour, and then it stopped. You want me to go grab a chair? Okay. Let's get all the cord stuff out of the way, and then the first maker you've actually heard of before.
See what?
Somebody on here has heard of you.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. Who is that?
It's Eagle Scout
EDC.
Yeah.
Right on.
Anyway, I'm going to plug this in and see if maybe I can get my phone charging again. Yes. Okay, it's all plugged in and we can just sit down and talk. I was wanting to talk to you about all day, but nobody stopped talking to you.
It's been good, man. It's been a good day.
Oh, it seems like it. You sold anything today?
We did, yeah. We had actually a really pretty piece. It was one of these tomahawks went out a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Had a elk antler up top, whiskey oak on the bottom, stabilized whiskey oak on the bottom, and Baker Forged Damascus butt end in the middle, and yeah, it was pretty.
Things are heavy.
Got some heft. They'll do some work. They'll do some work.
It doesn't even fit on the screen. Now maybe it'll fit on the screen. Thing's huge.
There we go. Yeah, so I love this. This guy's bog oak on the bottom. We've got aoudad on the top, and then some Greg Hansen G. Carter right there, which is right behind us.
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't talked to them yet, but
oh, he's awesome. Awesome guy.
You know, it's more knives on my channel, so that's wild. That's a clean edge too. I think it's probably the cleanest satin I've seen tonight.
Well, I really appreciate that. That's saying a lot. There's some great stuff here at the show.
I've seen a few, I'm not going to say mistakes, but I'm going to say like not perfect.
Yeah, no, that's
they're
fair
all,
to say.
You know, they're all custom stuff. So.
Absolutely.
Holy shit. It's not your average card.
No. Yeah, so each blade we like to send out with
that's
information on it, and then a little access to our VIP lounge. So just trying to create a little experience after the sale and make sure that people are enjoying the knife for their life and the next life too.
He's asking what your Instagram is.
Alchemy_blades, I think. Jeez, I should know that off the top of my head, right?
You think I'd know mine?
I'm gonna find it.
I don't even know my Facebook name. We figured that out yesterday when I tried to tell you.
Well, I was looking with another guy today, and we both searched each other, and it wouldn't show us. which is just part of the
it's knives.
part of the
It's-
Instagram thing, right?
It's all about knives.
So yeah, alchemy_blades. I'm just gonna go right there. You can see that. Find me on that one right there.
You have. Oh, okay. I was
We've
gonna
also
say,
got an Alchemy Outdoors, so we make freeze-dried meals. My wife's a chef, so we make freeze-dried backpacking meals and kind of run those out of that spot.
Is that a rock or a
So a little
shell?
caveat on this one. This is my personal piece. This was a kind of a proof of concept, but it is elk ivories. And so this one I just got too thin, so obviously couldn't let that one go out. Stayed home with me. But on the other side,
Oh, I feel it. Okay.
yeah, on the other side you've got a good clean pour. And so yeah,
Dude, it looks like
ultimately, I'm
water.
that. Isn't it neat?
It
Yeah.
looks like in a creek, a rock in a creek.
That was the whole idea.
That's awesome. I've never seen anything like that. So it's just a proof of concept?
Yeah. So then,
Is that going to happen?
No, I've made it. It has happened. So we've made a half dozen of those. Gifts commemorating a first elk. Gifts from a father to a son or a daughter for their first hunting knife to go on their first elk hunt. And lots of different stuff. I mean, one set we did a match set, Magna Cut blade, did the ivory on one side, and then on the other side was mammoth molar. And turned out it was
stuff's
gorgeous.
expensive.
It was gorgeous.
Dude, this stuff's awesome. I just want to tell you something. I was talking about this earlier. A couple years ago, I started my channel. It's been like 2.5 years, right? 2 years, 7 months or something. And my channel was tiny the first time I came here. I had like 90 subscribers or something. And I'm at almost 1,500 now.
Yeah.
It grew so fast.
Just plugging away and consistent, absolutely.
So Eagle Scout just followed you.
Oh, I
So
love it. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
There's some wild stuff on all these tables. You go around and there's
Something
nothing's
for everybody.
not different.
Right?
It's all amazing.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen one crappy knife on a table at all.
I think that's one of the things that I appreciate about these events so much is being able to see how people interpret this same
Yeah.
tool. Like it's a knife.
It's
right?
a knife.
a knife.
It's a sharp piece of steel.
Yep.
And
But everybody's doing something a little bit different, and they're wonderful, phenomenal.
no, it's great. So can we check out this one right here?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a BFD or a back 40 dagger.
Okay.
You can insert your own acronym if you like, but yeah, whole thing made out of CPM crewware as a steel, and then we've got Hawaiian koa, and I just tried to keep that one simple. Some jimping on the butt end, and
Real
fighting
quick,
butt.
I'm gonna drop this because it's not showing up unless. There we go. Let's take up the whole screen, why don't we?
Oh, I love it.
Dude. I didn't know people were working with. So I want you to think about. I've been walking around, and I think I've done this with like 7 people. Okay, I spend about 30 minutes each, and everybody's working with the same stuff for the most part. I've heard a lot of 1095, 1084, 1084, and 15N20 Damascus. The only one working with D2 is Acros over there. And the only ones working with MagnaCut are Chris Reeve and the dude in the blue shirt over there. Elk Ridge or whatever.
Right, yep.
I think it's Elk Ridge Knives.
Yep.
Or Elk Creek, or it's something.
Elk River, I think.
Elk
is what it
River,
is, yeah.
okay. Yeah, and
Chris.
he's got some insane stuff.
Oh, it's beautiful stuff.
Have you seen his folders?
Yep. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we sat next to each other last year at the show, so.
They're so smooth.
Yeah.
Like, I thought this thing was buttery. That's on a whole other level.
Yeah.
It's not even close. It's amazing. But I don't get to see, I'm not seeing a whole lot of variation. Everybody's working with the same steels.
Yeah. Well,
and now we
tried
got
and true,
crewware
right?
for once. Well, I understand the tried and true thing, but I'm thinking like, when I think custom, I want something weird.
Something off the top.
Yeah, something that I'm not going to see everywhere.
Sure.
Crewware, I don't see that
A
everywhere.
little different.
I don't.
Yeah, there's a few makers doing culinary pieces with it, but I chose it just
Crew
because of
wearing
its toughness.
culinary?
I know, wild, right? Not many, but there are some. It'll hold a good edge, but it's a little harder to refine the edge than some of the other steels. But
I wouldn't know. I've never sharpened it yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
You get a chance here.
If you want something sharpened, tell me. I charge $5.
That's easy. Let's do it.
It's better. They're not here.
Yeah, no.
So it's cheaper than what's their place called? So this
Sonoma?
No. The blade store.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking.
Northwest.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to undercut them, but they do it with belts, and I do it all by hand.
Yeah.
I just love this knife.
Appreciate that.
It sucks because I've been saying the same thing to everybody. Literally, this fits perfect in my hand. This thing's perfect. There's a little spot here, but this is great. It's the same shit over and over to everybody.
Yeah.
But I'm not lying to anybody.
No, it's good stuff. It is.
I don't think I've had a problem with any knife that I've held today.
It's good.
I mean, I'll admit,
They're all going to have little nuances.
the young guy over here, I think he's younger than me anyway, but with the Tontos over there, I told him I don't like Tontos, but the handle's so comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Carter does an amazing job. I've known him for some time, and he's a great guy, great family. It's been a ton of fun. His dad used to help me out a lot with some equipment.
Yeah.
When I first got started. So, yeah, he's doing great stuff.
Dude, it's amazing. I mean, I missed a year, and it sucks because I know I missed a year.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that I missed.
Yeah.
I know, but there's 3 people that work at Chris Reeve that are doing their own crap here.
Well, you know what's awesome about that is everybody knows what incredible knives Chris Reeve makes.
Yeah.
And the fact that they bring in others,
Yeah.
that are
And they
working
allow
there
them to
and
do
allow
their
them
own
to
stuff.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
That's
I mean,
the
it's
big deal.
Promoting and growing the art and the craft, and I think that's really exciting.
I can appreciate that because a lot of those companies do non-competes, where you can't do your own thing, but they let them go at
If they're confident enough in their product, yeah, I love it. It's good. That's how it should be.
It's how it should be.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. It depends on the business. It really does. But everybody's always buying more stuff.
Yep. Of course, when you got a backlog of like 7 years, you got a little bit of safety net,
The
right?
Sabenza's out by 4.
Crazy.
It's 4 years out. The Nkosi's like 6.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't not let people do their stuff. They're still going to buy it anyway. So let's see. Aiden says Chieffer cuts out for today already. He sent me a vitrified diamond stone to play around with.
Fun.
And I've never messed with that stuff yet,
Yeah.
so I'm excited.
Yeah.
He said it cuts like 220 grit, but the finish is like 600 grit.
Ooh.
So
yeah, that's pretty cool.
We'll see what that's like. Hand sharpening, in my opinion, will always be sharper and last longer than a belt. Belts have a convex finish.
And you can't keep it, right?
I have trouble keeping it with when I sharpen knives from factory.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I do great, and my edges last long enough that I'm not going to complain about it. But it also depends on the steel.
Yeah.
1095 doesn't last worth crap.
Right.
I cut through like 2 boxes with this, and it's done.
Yeah.
That fully needs a resharpening. It's not even stropping. It needs it.
Yeah. It's, like you said, less about you and more about the steel. 100%.
So what's your favorite steel to work with?
Ooh. There is, and this is not fun or sexy, but it kind of is. There's a special place in my heart for 8670.
I've never heard of that.
It's,
I'm assuming it's a spring or a carbon
old,
steel.
Yeah, it's a carbon steel. They used to make sawmill blades out of it.
Okay.
So it's been around forever. It is traditional steel used on like K-bars. But it's the first steel that I started working with because as I was doing my research, I wanted to do a super steel. I was looking at get SV90 because everything is the best. But all I had was a forge. I didn't have an oven, and so thankfully, some great folks at Alpha Knife Steel said, "Hey, that's not a good idea. You're wasting your money." And so I did some more research, came across the 8670, looked like it was pretty easy heat treat, and I had fabulous results on those first knives. And I honestly, I love it. You can get a sharp edge, but also incredibly durable. Just doesn't hold the edge as long as you like. So a lot of stropping on the pant leg. But honestly, that's my favorite.
On your
W2,
pants, maybe.
On my pants.
My pants are spandex. And spandex and polyester. That's gonna rip the shit out of those.
So yeah, no, that's the kind of the sweet spot. I love
So I'm assuming
W2.
it's a tougher steel.
It's a tough steel.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you like about W2? Because I know I've heard of it.
Yeah,
Haven't
I
seen
just
a whole
love
lot
the
in it.
nature and the character of W2. I mean, that's what I did with this. A little hamon in the middle. It is incredibly hard. I mean, it'll harden to straight out of quench at about 64 RC.
Damn.
And then temper it down. But
What do you temper it down to? Is the question.
Yeah, usually I'm running about 62.
Dude, you're hitting the sweet spots, man.
I try to keep them hard and strong.
Yeah,
so I try to
everybody-
always balance that.
Everybody that follows me that pays attention to what I say anyway, not very many, but I like my knife steels to be between 60 and 62, up to 65. And you don't find a whole lot of steels that'll do the 65.
No.
But you'll find some that do
Especially that
62.
cryo.
Yeah. And I don't mind the cryo stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't change anything to me as long as it doesn't.
Yep.
But it's all edge retention for me because at this point, this is my first time dealing with rust on a knife right here. Like actual rust that didn't wipe off.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, yeah.
And that was just in my pocket today. It was clean patina until this happened.
Yeah.
And it was a little bit of sweat. That was it.
Well, 70, it'll rust just looking at it. So
Yep.
always wiping it down. In fact, my hunting blade's got oxidized spots on it from blood and just all the stuff, right?
So right here, where it says Maximate, the Met,
Yep.
and all the way down over to the corner, it has a little bit of rust if you want to look
you can
at
see
it.
a little bit of the patina in the shadows back there. Yeah.
It's got a clean blue-red to the rest of the blade.
Yeah, no, it's nice.
It's such a great knife. I missed my Para 3 so much. I sold my original one, an S45, to buy something else.
Yeah.
And
I wish you had it back.
Yeah, I wished I had it back the whole time. That fidget spot that it took up was gone, and there was nothing that replaced it until I got this thing.
Yeah.
And Aiden's the one that sent it. He's also saying cryo tends to push it. Push it meaning hardness-wise, or... So I'm not as much of a steel pro as he is, but I know...
Yeah, I'm curious what he says.
I'm good at general information. If you ask general questions, I can answer them.
Sure.
I don't have experience in all the steels that I talk about, though.
No, and that's fair. Honestly,
I just go based
there are
off
so
other
many,
people.
and a lot of them are redundant. So there are a number of them that are essentially the same steel. They're just made through different foundries. So
Yeah.
They have different names, different numbers.
Do you have I told you about that app that I use for blade steels?
No.
No? Okay. Pull your phone out. All right, it's right here. Do you have an Apple or an Android?
Apple.
Okay, I'm not sure it'll show up, but it's called I think knife steel composition, and I'm hoping it shows up because if it does, it's that one right there. Yeah, super small app, and basically what it does is you look up a steel, right? You click on that steel, and it tells you what this guy thinks about it, properties that it has, and the steel composition of it.
And is this your friend, your buddy Aiden, or is this?
No, this is.
Aaron Thomas?
It's not Laren Thomas either.
Not nice builders. Okay.
It's the guy that runs like Z Guns or whatever. Not Z Idaho, but one of those websites.
Gotcha.
And I use it all the time for reference.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
So I've started. That's where my little booklet thing has all the steels that I'm doing. I go based off of his app.
Right on.
It's like 13 megabytes.
That's cool.
Really, really
Yeah,
small.
no, I'll take it. I got it.
Yeah, and it's already loaded.
Look at that.
Hey, just hit the search bar and look up what 10 8 or 8. What was that steel you were talking about?
8670 right there.
And there you go. It'll give you some information about it and tell you the knife steel composition.
Love it. Love it.
It's a great app.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I found it.
That's really cool. That's a good find. That's a good find.
And I have trouble with storage space on this thing. It's got 64 gigabytes and 60 of them are
Free to
taken.
grab anything.
Hey, you got them all facing towards you. What the hell?
Feel free to have anybody else grab anything or anything. It doesn't bother me. I'm just doing this because I have nothing else to do.
Yeah. No,
And
it's all good.
I think what we need to do,
Let's actually move around to the other side.
we could do that, yeah.
If you want to keep chatting, that way people can come in on
The
front.
only reason why I did this was because the elk
We were
antler.
kind of tight on the back too.
So let's go ahead and move this. I want a t-shirt from Met and Boss.
From what?
From Met and Boss over there.
Oh really?
Yeah. So is there a place we can maybe just that? And then we can look at stuff like right here or something. And let's go ahead and put stuff back. So what's this?
This is so this is more of a test blade. It's my middle fork hunter, and it was kind of a again just a little bit more of a utilitarian design. This one has been splitting logs and 2x4s in the backyard. So again, just proof of concept, right? So we want to make sure that they'll do what we ask of them, but then do stuff that maybe a hunting knife shouldn't have to do,
Yeah.
but might have to do. So
It's for the special people.
the special people.
Yeah.
You got to split some kindling, and that's all you got. Grab a hammer or a stick and go through it. A little bushcrafting.
I would say if you ever want anything tested, I'll do it, but I don't do stupid stuff with my knives.
Right? And I do because I figured I'll just make another one.
Fair enough.
No,
I don't do
always
that.
said, yeah.
It's
I don't
money to
blame
me.
you. I don't blame you.
So what do you think of Nitro V? I've talked to a few other people about
Yeah.
it, and my experience with it hasn't been great.
My experience has been good. We've been running. My wife's a chef. I gave her a carbon steel 52-100 knife that I really like. Makes a wonderful edge, and she just doesn't. It would sit with water on it,
Yep.
you know, and it would get
That'll do it.
clean, and it just rust. And so it's frustrating. So she wanted stainless. So we went Nitro V. And honestly, she'll cut 30 pounds of chicken with that knife, clean it up, and then run through the rest of her prep, and it's dynamite. I'll hone it, and it's ready for the next week. And so I've been super stoked with it. We were using it on the hunting knives as well, and part of the reason that I chosen the knives, the steels that I have, especially on the hunting knives, is just trying to blend hardness, sharpenability, edge retention, and durability.
Yes.
If you're out hunting, drop a knife, and you're out of luck, right?
Maxman.
Exactly, right?
Yeah,
So,
I don't
anyway.
know what that's like.
So I've been super happy with it. I know a lot of people really like AEBL. They're very similar, just a little bit more vanadium in it, as I understand it. But super happy. And I run steel through New Jersey Steel Baron. It was their formulation. Just kind of.
Is it orange G10 or orange micarta?
That's orange G10.
Okay. Cavemen sharpen knives on probably rock. I don't know.
Probably.
Smooth rock. I'm having a conversation with. Do you have business cards? I'd like to stick a business card on the table so that people know who I'm talking about or who I'm talking to. So my experience with Nitro V hasn't been great, but I've only had one knife in Nitro V. It's from Civivi. It was Baby Banter. It sharpens up great. It has an insane edge.
Yeah.
But I sit it in a box, and it dulls over time.
That was what you described. That's wild.
Yeah. Okay, so we did talk about that. It's annoying.
Yeah.
I don't want to sharpen my thing every time I pull it out.
I would be curious. Again, I don't typically explain to people to do this, but when I hone it just like that, just kind of polishing that edge a little bit.
Here's what we're talking about.
If that'll do it. What do you think it's costing?
It's past stropping.
Really?
It's dull enough that it barely cuts paper.
Crazy.
Yeah. It just sits there for a month in a desiccant packet box. And yeah, it gets dull over time. It's so annoying. So I'm at the Idaho show. It's a decent sized package. Why is it a decent sized I have family at home, yeah. Blade show in Idaho, basically. It's a small blade show in Idaho. It's not huge.
No, very small, but
small.
A lot of super high quality makers.
Oh, yeah.
There's some really amazing stuff.
There's no complaints that I've had about any of the knives in here. They're all great.
Yeah.
So when are you going to make folders?
I've got 2 prototypes in the works. Did somebody ask that?
No, I asked it.
I've got 2 prototypes in the works. I'd hope to have them ready for now.
Just didn't happen.
Just didn't happen. So yeah, kind of fun designs.
If you ever need somebody to test a folder, just ask.
Okay,
I'd be more than happy to.
I'll reach out. Yeah, one's going to be based off of our middle fork hunter, so it'll be basically the same central handle shape. The blade is pared down just a hair, but still a nice little drop point. And then the other one, kind of more of a gentleman's pocket knife is what I'm calling it, with a cigar cutter on one side. So what's that?
Is it narrow?
Thin, and yeah, we're looking.
Don't make it too
3
thin.
inches, roughly 3 inches length. Just something that can clip inside the pocket.
Please don't tell me it's a Tonto.
No.
Oh, thank God. The amount of those that are Tontos, it just bothers me because I don't like Tontos.
No, I don't think the Tonto would cut the cigar end too cleanly, so that's how I'm making a nice, clean chisel grind on it. So it's going to be unique. It'll be fun.
Chisel ground.
It'll be fun.
You just lost half of the people.
Oh.
No. Half the people were thinking, well, this sounds great until you said chisel grind.
Well, the other one's going to be a hollow ground, so there you go. You'll have something for everyone.
Okay. Ask if he's going to Blade Show Texas next year.
Not as of now. I'm working on Blade Show Utah right now.
Blade Show West, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not cultured enough. Shut up, Aiden. I don't need culture. I'm American. Well, you're American too, but ask if... Okay, I already asked that. Juiceberry, you're not seeing horses. I already told you that you're seeing shit. Speaking of Nitro V, you've yet to have anything in that steel. Buy one of these. Is this an open design yet, or is this just a prototype?
No, this is essentially the same design as this.
Just G10.
It's just in G10 and more blocky. Yep, it's the same essentially. CPM D2 on this. So I actually make these in a variety of steels: 5200, 8670, Nitro V, CPM 154. I've done a few in Magna Cut. So
now the damning question: what's the price on these?
These guys, generally speaking, the middle fork starts at $425 with a sheath. And it just depends on what you want to adorn it with. CPM steels at a few bucks, but the all American build.
Yeah, made here in Idaho, I think, right?
Yes, no, everything is made in house, absolutely.
So how far did you drive?
About 20 minutes.
Okay, that was about the same for me.
Yeah, easy.
Easy drive.
Wake up half an hour before and get here on time.
Oh, I didn't do that. I went to sleep at 4 and woke up at 9. Big problems.
Chris, how you doing?
What's that?
How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
That's who I was talking about.
I know.
Those folders, dude.
That's what we were just saying. Yeah.
They are wildly smooth.
Thank you.
They start at...
I'll sell as many as you want to buy.
Right?
They start at 425, not 125. Would you make anything for 125?
I've got a little knife called a mother shucker, and it's an
Okay.
oyster shucking knife. And those are 125 with a $12 gift card to Whole Foods for Friday night. Dollar oyster night.
I don't think he's
Mother
after
shucker.
a short.
I know, I know.
So I'm not going to say it right.
Mother shucker, be careful. Be careful.
I can cuss all I want. Thank you very much. I'm 23 and this is not for children. So
There you go.
I've made that very clear to YouTube. And since we're 5 hours in, not in the first 7 seconds, I think we're good.
You're good. Everybody's ranting. Moved on.
Audio's kind of spotty, yeah. We don't have the best. We don't have the best connections or connection, unfortunately. It sucks,
Yeah, I was
but
sending out some
you
chef
know.
sets, and they were threatening of putting them into a knife block, and I'm like, you can't do that. So, anyway.
Oh, that's a nice detail. Not seen that before.
I think that's actually the only one I've ever done it on. And I kind of liked it.
I kind of like it, man.
Yeah.
It's just a little
A
different.
little nuance, right?
God, everybody, I was telling you, I was telling him the same thing. Everybody I've talked to, it's so comfortable. Why?
Human hand.
It's blatantly obvious what it looks like at this point.
Right.
You're not stamping 1,000 of them out a day, you know. You can make them.
Right. You can feel each one and see what it's like.
Oh, that feels off. I'm gonna grind that down a little bit right there. That's insane. We got 10, 12 minutes. I don't think I have enough time to talk to anybody else. I'm curious. I think I'm gonna go see if I can talk to the people at the Chris Reeve table, and if not, then I think I'll be done.
Thanks for having me on, Kale.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, man.
Happy to share the little bit of recognition I have.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, reach out on Instagram or something
I
if you
will.
ever need anything for testing.
And I got you yesterday on here, right?
Yeah,
What do you load? Okay.
It's KO Knives.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Thanks, brother.
Yep.
You? Yeah. I mean, fine.
Okay, we're gonna see if we can move over to the Chris Reeve table. I'm trying to see if I can convince the, I think her name's Anne Reeve, if I can finish up the live stream at their table.
Get one last live stream in.
Actually, I've been streaming the whole time. It's all one stream. There's breaks in between people, but I set up fully for everybody that I talk to, and yeah. And if you want, just before it ends, I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to Ann over there at the Chris Reeve booth because she's selling something to somebody. But yeah, we could end off back here again if you'd like.
Up to you. I'm probably going to give it another minute here and then pack up and find my family. But
sure, I'll just set up right here on the outside and stand. Just for a sec.
I might even be just kind of walking around here. So.
Okay, well, up to you.
I might pass on that if that's all right with you.
Okay, sure.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I think I might try them though. I don't think I've seen really looked at their stuff.
It's good to meet you. Good
Yep.
to talk.
You as well. So just before the stream ends, I guess we'll look at some interesting stuff. What all do you have here?
So we have some Baker Fortune tool copper Damascus for these 3 pieces here.
Okay.
This one's 80 CRV2 with pine cone resin on it. Got a couple offcuts from some canister Damascus that I was doing. Just had some extra left
Can I
over.
handle anything?
Yep, go ahead. I got Band-Aids.
I haven't hurt myself yet, so.
That's good. That was just an end cut from the canister Damascus that I was doing, and I hate getting rid of good steel, so can't make a knife out of it because it has too many inclusions in it, so I did something decorative out of it.
That's sick.
The main billet that I did for that is this coffin handle dagger.
So do you have a, okay, cool, you do have a business card.
That dagger's all integral, so the guard and everything is all part of it.
I'm gonna stick that there.
Thank you. Don't worry, that one keeps falling over.
I'll make it work. No, never
Don't worry
mind.
about it.
I'm sure they're tired of hearing me say this, but they're all so comfortable. Everybody has comfortable knives.
You got to have the right ergonomics if you're going to make knives, because you got to make sure that it feels good for the end user. We have a few kitchen knives over here. We have a couple different barbecue cleavers.
I did it.
There you go. A couple different barbecue cleavers with stainless steel on the blades. That one's got, I can never pronounce it correctly, BELI, wood, belly, I don't know if that's right.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's and then this one's got pine cone resin on the handle.
These look really nice.
Thank you. The pine cone resin one's a little heavier, so that one's
I've
more
noticed.
for chopping bones. The other one in your hand there is going to be a little bit thinner, so it's going to be more for everyday chopping or just kind of finer work. You can still chop bones with it, but it's not quite as heavy.
That's wild. You ever worried about them being magnetized?
No, with the way that I do the heat treat on it, I always make sure to keep them from getting magnetized with it. So
I didn't know you could prevent that.
It's tricky, but you can, yeah.
So these are those straight razor things I was talking about. That's like a 1/4 inch thick.
That's 3/8. Yeah, it's actually a little thicker. Yeah, 3/8. I had some 3/8 440C. That was my first attempt. The second one over here was a little bit better. You can see I slipped just a little bit on that hollow grind.
I do see that. Yeah.
These are my first attempts at doing a hollow grind, so that's the second one there.
That's a deep hollow.
Yeah, 4-inch wheel. And I wanted to make sure it was stainless so that you didn't have to worry about it if you did want to actually shave with it.
So you've heard of him before too? That's wild. Well, Eagle Scout's heard of everybody apparently. These are cute.
Yeah. So those are great for carving. It's a little mini bearded hatchet to it. You can get your finger right up there in that beard area, and it's got a little bit of jimping on the back of it to be able to just get some really good carving.
That's a really good idea because I was thinking package opener and that was it. I wasn't thinking like
wood carving is what I
wood carving.
Just like whittling it at a fire, candle
Yeah.
or something like that. That one was done from canister Damascus.
You ever thought about putting scales on these?
The design I did on it was either for scales or for paracord. So I did actually do similar to this one here, this little mini sax. I did a paracord on one a couple years ago. I didn't like it as much personally, but it's definitely something that can always be added to it.
Again, weird shapes, but they're comfortable.
Yep.
So do you have an Instagram page or something?
Yeah, on my business card I have Instagram and I have Facebook.
It's on the back?
On the back of that card.
I mean, that should work sideways too.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, take a screenshot. I'll be taking a screenshot too. This is going to be the last maker we look at before we end the stream. And if you're not against it, I would be happy to take a picture and put it on my page. My page is kind of small, but I like these little arrowheads.
I just hate getting rid of good material.
Oh, that's fair.
So that was an offcut from a copper Damascus. That
It's
I
got it's got a little bit of copper in there.
So this knife was the original billet that I did for it. That was the first copper Damascus that I did, and I learned a lot from it. But I did end up having a couple offcuts. So again,
It's heavy.
It's heavy on the handle. That was part of the design concept that I did. I wanted to make sure you could actually feel the weight of it.
Like the balance is in the middle finger area. That's definitely different. It's not bad though. Bad weight section. I like that. So what's the handle material?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Copper.
Copper pins on that.
Okay. That's wild looking. I don't get to see a whole lot of the copper stuff. Now, can I see those two one at a time?
So this one's the same twist Damascus that I did with that copper Damascus.
Okay.
So that same twist was in the core of that copper, but that one is just. I like the dramatic low layer counts like that. 'Cause
Yeah.
it gives a lot more contrast to it.
It's blatantly obvious that it's Damascus. Yeah.
I didn't get quite the polished finish that I would do nowadays with that. I was having trouble getting the contrast the way I wanted to, so I just kind of stopped with it and put a handle on it. But nowadays. Well, it was the thing of time constraints, you know. There's only so much time that I have to be able to
Fair enough.
get stuff done.
A little bit of chipping. Have you noticed that?
I think I probably just need to run it back through the grinder. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It just needs sharpened.
Just a little bit.
I wouldn't even go for a full grind. That would just.
Yeah. Just a little honing on there.
Yeah.
And another one, that was actually, I was commissioned to do a father and son's set for 3 knives with that.
Yeah.
I did an extra one just in case something went wrong, so
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Hate to have to start completely over halfway through one if one went wrong.
So is it a matching set of 3 that were all the same?
It's actually a matching
or-
set of 4 total, but it's just, I let him choose which 3 he liked the best, and then this is the one he left me.
Not bad at all.
So walnut on the handle.
Quite a bit of swell in here.
Mm-hmm. Being a small knife, I wanted to have a good swell for it so it fits good in your palm.
No, that feels great. So yeah, I'm going around doing this because I can't afford to buy anything. So basically, I give people free advertisements.
It's appreciated.
Raven Forged Works on, is that both your Facebook and Instagram the same name? Okay. That's awesome. So I think we're going to end the stream here. Thank you all for watching, and have a great rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is.